Hello, kids. How are you doing today? Melly got the pig ducks. Melly, I saw your comment and I was just like, wait, what? Yeah. If you want to send them to me, Melly has exclusive breaking news. This is why Melly mods every single fucking chat on YouTube, because Melly has the deets. Let me put the heart guard thing back up so I can get the mic close enough. I can't be too loud and screamy tonight because Dad's boyfriend's asleep. And I am, well, technically I'm done working now. I got done what I needed to do and I did some studying and I thought, fuck it, let's go live. It's been what, 24 hours? I'm getting the DTs from my children. Hudson, you're fucking killing me. You're giving your dad gray hair, but in a good way. You're so funny. Where are all the Sudoku-eyed people? You guys keep making that joke in all the chats and it makes me laugh so fucking. I think about it later. I'm like, Sudoku-eyed is so funny. Like, it's so much better than seppuku or psychopath eyes. It's just Sudoku-eyed. Because you really got to be crazy to love Sudoku. All right, let's see. The Rex documents. Yes, not the Rex documents. I was like, oh, great, there's more documents. No, I have not even gotten that far yet. But I did see Rex made his court appearance. Here's what I did. I purposefully did not check my email today. When I got up, I was like, let's immediately do school and work shit. Let's get it out of the way. And then I was like, it's getting very late by the time I finished. So I said, you know what? We're just going to go live and we'll do it live. Well, fuck it. We'll do it live. And immediately I get hit with criticism from my son. From my son, who says that I promote insomnia. How dare you, Hudson? I promote insomnia. I absolutely do. You know I do. It's what your dad's all about. I do. I'm a bad dad. And I promote Sudoku eyes. Melly loves it, though. I am a peddler of fatigue. I'm a fat peddler. Okay, let's see. And then Melly said she got the new docs. She said, I got it. I got the goods, Dad. Remember I said you're like that child who deals drugs, but the parent doesn't get mad because you bring in a lot of income? This is a very special thing you have, Melly. Whatever it is you've got going on in your corner of the world, it's very special. People need you. People are going to count on you one day in life or death situations, and you're going to come through every time fucking gold. And then Hudson came in with this number. You're out of control, boy. You're so fucking funny. Sudoku eyes. You call them pig sterns. And then we found out it's 5 pages of Stefan docs. And now Melly's like, you want? What does Dad have to give? Do you need a day at the zoo? Do you want to go to the zoo? What does the family need to do to get that exclusive breaking news, Melly? I do want. I didn't realize there were 5 new docs. She does. She always has it. Tiff says, bring it. I can probably, but honestly, I want you to do it, Melly. I trust you. As the oldest daughter, we're just picking ages. We're picking everything. You can pick out what you are. Right now, you're being a real, what is it Jan always says? Marsha. You're being Marsha. You're being too perfect. And we love you for that. But Jan's going to get you. You better watch out. The chat is entertaining, Curious Wendy. And it's all because of shit like this. Look at this potato. Now I'm going to go put googly eyes on all the potatoes. You're a genius. You're my genius child, Wendy. Tiff is my entrepreneur. She's my mahjong child. Glitter is my glittery child. You touch her and all the other kids will go after you. Fuck it, we'll do it live, Hudson says. Yes. That's the only wicked, smart, and funny thing Bill O'Reilly ever said, in my opinion. Melly's got time to say hi to Glitter. She's got the time. She's already got the docs, and now she has the time. Patronus says hello. Patronus is my Harry Potter child. Patronus lives under the stairs and is allowed to come and go as she pleases. We trust Patronus. Patronus, you're probably the type of person to, what do you call it? Designated drive your friends home. I feel responsibility in you. Bun and Jax, hello, sweet fam. Bun Bun and Jax is the child that brings home animals. You guys wanted it. You want me to psychoanalyze you, what I think about you in my head, what I imagine without knowing the backstory? Here it is. Bun Bun and Jax will find a puppy that probably belongs to someone, honestly. Like, they're probably close by. They're probably like, sure, you can pet my puppy. And then Bun Bun comes home with it and says, I found this. It had no home. It was dying. And it looks like a healthy puppy. And you're just like, where did you fucking get that? Brown Sugar, clap, clap. Brown Sugar is the child that takes the remote, hides it, and when everybody gets mad, just waits. You just wait in the closet. And then every once in a while, you take the remote, you put it in someone's pocket, and then you walk out and go, I think so-and-so had it last. You frame the other kids. I love that you're intelligent, but you're very sneaky too. You have 0 sense. Saw you in chat earlier. I wish you were there yesterday. I got attacked in the chat and had to leave because it triggered the fuck out of me. Patronus. If they attack you, give dad their name. I'll go to the school board. I'll raise hell. Military Ma. Let me tell you who Military Ma is. Military Ma is your aunt who comes over and she raised a good flock of cousins. Everything at her house is clean. She's the one in the family who has her shit together. And your dad goes, can I borrow some money? Because Military Ma not only does all that, but she also is the head of the band boosters. She gets shit done. Hello, Teresa. Teresa, you're an aunt here. And you take the kids to the mall and you let them buy whatever the fuck they want, even if it's noisy. And then you go, listen, just give it a few days before you get crazy with that. Okay, kids? And then I call you in a week and go, why did you buy them a drum set? Fluffy Bunny is the instigator. Fluffy Bunny will eat all the cookies and lie about it. Fluffy Bunny will sneak out to concerts. Fluffy Bunny snuck out to see Styx, and your dad would have just taken them. But they got tickets and left the house without telling your dad, and now your dad's mad. 22 fucking pages? Jesus Christ. He would. Stefan Stearns would have 22 more pages of sickness. Piece of shit. God, he's a piece of shit. You can be Jan. You can be Jan. You want to be Jan? Okay, you're Jan. Here's the thing. I know what the verdict is because I saw a spoiler. I think I know what it is. But if it made you depressed, I think I know what it is. Yes. I purposefully did not watch any of the news or the updates today so that I could watch it with you guys. So I'm going to warn you, it's probably going to be the first thing we're going to do. If it makes you depressed, now's when you go pee or get your coffee. And I won't be too long, but I am curious how this happened. I pulled up, what is it? Court TV's the live feed without the opinions, I think. So I'm just going to see what it is and then take it from there. We can all healthily cope, I think. And thank goodness for appeals, if it is what I think it is. No, listen, you're all my favorite. Just don't tell the others. Oh, heck no. Which chat? Yeah, let's get them. You'll give me the docs. Give me the docs. Glitters forever is shining brightly. Your eyeballs hurt. I'm back. Walk among the tombstones. Here's who you are. You are the child who dad sends out to get the other kids when they're lost. Like, where is your sister? Will you go get your sister? And you know where they are, but you're not going to tell me how you know where they are. They trust you as a filter. You are the, what can I call it? You're the expo between the children and dad. You know what I mean? Your eyeballs hurt? Oh, fuck. Mine do too. Patronus Glow says, yes. We will come and get dad. I will fight the neighbor's parents for you. Good morning, Dottie Fragati. Dottie is the child that wakes up late for the bus and then gets dressed at the very fucking last minute and then fucking runs out and forgets something. And then by the time dad gets you to school, Dottie Fragati's like, I fucking forgot my lunch. And then dad gives Dottie Fragati money. And the thing is, Dottie Fragati does have their lunch. Dottie just wanted that extra candy machine money. And I respect that. It's a good grift. And I respect that. Hello, Tombstone. Oh my God, YouTube bad actors. Let's talk about who YouTube bad actors is in the flock of children. We're psychoanalyzing all the kids in the cult today, as far as we can. I don't want to spend too much time on this, but you asked for it. You asked for it. I went back. I read comments from the last 4 lives. You love this shit. You fucking love this shit. And I love thinking about you kids. YouTube bad actors is the child that I get the most calls about from school. Those school calls, and they say, it wasn't Melly this time. And I go, oh, good. Because I hate yelling at Melly. Melly does good. It's just that Melly deals drugs. That's it. But Melly does good and everything. Melly has straight A's. Melly brings home the income. I don't want to yell at Melly. YouTube bad actors, though. I get the call and I expect, what did they light on fire today? And they said, listen, there was a bully. The bull. I'm almost tempted not to do this part. There was a bully. And the bully not only took people's lunch money, but yelled at them for not having more lunch money the next day. And said, if you don't want to get beaten, why do you come to school at all? And it's like, because you used to be my friend and now you're bullying me. And then YouTube bad actor steps in and says, hey, what the fuck is going on over here? And beats up the bully. And then I get the call as the dad. Your kid beat the bully so severely that the bully is on life support. I'm like, oh, Jesus Christ. You're this close to catching a case, but your dad's proud of you. That's who YouTube bad actors is. You're gonna cause your dad to have a stroke, but it's not because you did wrong. It's because other people did and you stood up for them, and your dad's laughing so hard. And that's what's upsetting. Ugh, I love you guys. I have $0. Hey, me too. Hoogans are expensive. If they tag you again, you send the bat signal. Yes, send the potato. Put the potato in the sky or the bird. If they're being a big feckin' bird, you put the potato bird in the sky. You've been getting orders with the coupon code. Yes, girl. Good. That's what we wanted. That is what we wanted. That makes me happy. This is great. You guys, if you don't know, your sister Tiff has a store on Etsy. It's called Meeks and Maven. Minx, M-I-N-X, and Maven, M-A-V-E-N. Kind of like the wrestler. It is like the wrestler. Anyway, if you use Oblivious 25, you get 25% off. Isn't that cool? Everybody thank Tiff. She has a wide assortment of mahjong and other jewelry Your dad just really likes saying mahjong. I wonder if the crime prone are starting to think about how the true crime podcasts about them are going to sound. What do you mean? Oh, like the way I think about Dayline? Like when I get my Dayline? She lit up in a room. Oh, do you mean she lit up a room? No, I mean she lit up cigarettes in the room. That's what I think is going to happen. I do wonder what they're going to be like. There was the last season of Dexter that some people thought wasn't so good, but I actually thought it was pretty good, where the true crime podcast girl gets murdered. I think about that a lot. Like, holy shit. Some of these people are so fucking out of pocket. They need to look out. They need to look out. You will eat all the fucking cookies. I know. I pegged you. I'm your dad. I can't do that. But thank you, Teresa. Oh, shit. You'll be in Austin for the Incubus concert? We were just talking about that. How we would me and Dad's boyfriend would go see Incubus again. Fuck, I love Brandon Boyd. Maybe I'll get tickets. Brown sugar. Okay. Let's keep going. C. Smith is here. C. Smith, I have not analyzed you yet. C. Smith, you are the child that goes fishing with Dad. And none of the other kids are jealous because they don't want to fucking fish. But you're a child of the sea. You like the silence. You like going, hot out today. Hey, Daddy, I got a big bass. That's about all you say. But you enjoy yourself and you enjoy the boat and you like the water, and your dad's terrified of the water, and you go, it's okay, Daddy. I'll dock the boat. LOL on the acreage here, except for the 5 border collies, the 2 toy poodles, the axolotl, and the 7 aquarium takes. And my little old man Bum Bun, you would take an animal and bring it home and be like, Daddy, can we keep it? It's 22 documents. I literally just got them, so I will thank you so much. And by the end of this, I will try to check my email and we will look at them. I'm a veteran of decades, and yes, my home is squared away. Place for everything, every size, every color. My kids say our home should look like we live here. I account that to their laziness. You're Jeanette. You're just like your sibling. You are the same as military ma. All your shit is together. Your house is clean. Sometimes the other kids want to go over to visit because even though they don't get the good fat kid snacks at your house, they have to eat like celery and things that are healthy. Even though they like the smell. You have a very good smelling house. And the kids are like, can we just go to Aunt Jeanette's? And I say, what has Aunt fucking Jeanette got that your dad doesn't have? And they go, I'm sorry, Daddy. And I go, okay, fine. You can fucking go. I'm going to go fishing with C. Smith. Dead church on the water. Colors Flight. Let's talk about Colors Flight. Colors Flight is the art student. You paint so much. Your pictures are all over the fridge that the other kids are getting jealous. But you're an artist. You're an artist. I got you to a T. I know, because I think about you kids all the time. I'm like, I bet these kids. Is it a sad night? Is it? Fuck. I'm about to watch. I think I know what you're talking about. Right? If you're going to deal drugs, be good at it. See, Hudson's he's a prankster, but he's also an overachiever. Like your dad. Yeah, she does really good, so you can't get mad at her. She's the reason that we got the good coffee and the good cereal. Because your sister, because she at the store, she goes, you know what, Dad, just let them get it. Here's an extra $100. And I'm like, where the fuck did you get that, Melly? And she's like, don't worry about it, Dad. And I'm like, I am worried about it. And then we go buy the cereal anyway, because your dad's a piece of shit. Never said I was a good dad. That's what I told you, Hudson. I never said I was a good dad. I know, embarrassing. Embarrassing. That's what Gay Jeff would say. He would say, you can't move product. Ugh. Get out of the car. Get out of the car. You should take your good night gummy. You absolutely should. That is you. That is you. I know that you fight the bullies and you get in trouble all the time and it makes you look like a bully, but in reality, you're just tired of seeing the bullshit. Potato, potato. Yeah, you guys can be sad together. We'll all be sad together for a moment and then we have to move on. Yep. Come here, bully. Come behind the gym. You Snapchat them a picture of their hat you stole and they don't even know you took it. So now you're in for 2 crimes. Fucking kids, I love you. Use the code Oblivious 25 and you get 25% less sleep. I promise you. I promise you. You ain't never gonna sleep less in your life than when you're watching me. Never. You like it? Wait, I say it like that now. Mahjong. I don't know where I got that from. I just remember hearing someone say it very lightly once. Fuck. And it was just so funny to me. They went, Mahjong. And I can't not say it like that now. I can't. I gotta skip down more. Oh my gosh. You are all weird. The dead true crime podcast, it would be my luck. I know. I'd be the one. I'm fucking. It's going to be for something stupid too. It's not even going to be it's not even going to be like the suspect in the crime. It's going to be someone listening about the crime. And I said Mahjong wrong and they got mad. That's what it's going to be. I'm not afraid of dying, but I'm afraid of the suburban true crime podcasters getting me and my demise will all go wrong. Listen, as long as I'm alive, if one of you gets murdered, I'm going to make sure they know this kid was a cut up. I don't know why that's funny to me, but not you getting murdered, but calling you a cut up. I just love that phrase. You're pretty darn close, actually. My son said boot camp was easy. Exactly. Your kids take their shoes off before they step on the carpet. That Sunny D commercial would never fucking fly at your house. You'd be like, order, order, order. Take your shoes off before you raid the fridge, you little fucks. How can I make your name font look pretty? I actually don't know. I can get you court records. I can try to help you solve a missing persons case. I cannot figure the fuck out YouTube. Your sister Melly can, though. Adam is in a deep sleep. Listen, don't wake up Adam right now. He's going to get pissed because I'm going to make you watch African Dance Kinetics later. It's not to hurt you. It's not a punishment. Again, don't consider making your body and brain a callous a punishment. Look at it like this is good for you. This is how the military does it. We're hardening you so that you can take trauma and it doesn't affect you in negative ways. Because eventually we are going to be looking at court records and things. This is actually my plan. If I can get you guys used to African Dance Kinetics in Northport, Rhode Island, or wherever, fucking New York. It was New York. Sorry. I apologize to Long Island. If I can get you hardened enough to where you can withstand that shit on the reggies, imagine being able to now mentally block out trauma so that you can understand the complexities of a true crime case and read through things that are extremely traumatic so that you can get to the bottom of it and get the truth and get justice. Sometimes we have to do that so we don't have nightmares at night. That's why we watch African Dance Kinetics in Northport, Rhode Island. Long Island. It's fucking Long Island. You know what? No, I don't apologize to Long Island. I apologize to Rhode Island, actually. Because Long Island's the one who came up with that stuff. Okay. Can you imagine? This is the last known selfie of Hudson before he became the subject of an 8-part true crime podcast sponsored by Casper Mattresses. Casper Mattresses. Get them right now. Hudson's a ghost. Get the Casper. The end of the Casper mattress commercial should always be Christina Ricci hugging the mattress going, "Can I keep you?" But they missed that opportunity. Dumb fucks. Well, now I'm never getting a fucking sponsorship. It's fine. I didn't want your mattress anyway. I have the Lisa mattress that has a hole in it from the Hugin jumping on it. Yes, I can't imagine. You're cut up too, just like your brother. None of that bag shit cereal for this family. Fuck no. Melly would never allow it. The good milk. The cold milk. You guys are great. Did you see me say hi to you in Melanie Little's chat? I love that you guys go in other chats and talk to each other. Miss TJ, military mom, we must be related. When I told a friend how I ran my classroom and my expectations, she told me I was worse than the nuns at Catholic school. Jesus Christ, the nuns are brutal. I got kicked out of Catholic school. I was in it 1 year. I got kicked out. The nuns did strike me. Nuns are very scary. Let me tell you who Miss TJ is. Miss TJ is the hall monitor child. That's bad for the rest of you kids, but that's good for dad. Because I need someone. Your Miss TJ is, if I die, Miss TJ is the one who's going to have to take care of you kids because Miss TJ is the super responsible one. Sometimes you call Miss TJ dad because you forget because Miss TJ is so stern. But you know what? Everything gets done. The laundry gets done. Everything gets done. The bills get paid because of Miss TJ. That chow was flying. Was it? If it was Melanie's, it was. How do y'all fold socks? I'm asking because there's a big disagreement in my home. I watched Marie Kondo and I saw that she rolls them and then flips them. It's amazing. Should I go get a sock and show you? Do you know what I'm talking about? Tell me if you know what I'm talking about. If not, I will show you. But I used to usually I just go to the top and then I flip it over and then I let the socks flap. And I've started to hate that. Yes. 100%, 25% less sleep. 99% of the time it works every time. Not that powdery shit. There's powdered milk. Oh yeah, there is. No shelf stable milk. No. We get it straight out the cow teat in this house. We get glass bottle delivered from Promised Land at this house. I like the oat milk. Does that work for you? You know what? You get your own separate bottle of oat milk because you don't want the kids touching it, and you don't sell ecstasy so that these fucking kids can fuck around and take your milk. Do you understand, Melly? You don't come up with synthetic mushroom routines to microdose people with PTSD so that they can just have your milk. You get your own. You get your own milk. You have a mini fridge in your room. You're the only kid who has that. Almond, says Walker. And you know what? You get almond. You get almond. Yes, I will definitely listen. Hudson, if you get murdered, I'm going to be the person annoying. I will be your turtle boy. Okay? I'll be Turtle Man. I'll be Turtman. Mr. Turtman. And I will say, hi, state of Georgia, what the fuck happened to Hudson? I'm about to put you all on blast. I'm about to put your address out, Attorney General. Where's my fucking son? Do you see my profile picture? The fish? The big beautiful goldfish that says, "Where's my fucking son?" That's me. That's me, the second you go missing. And we're not even gonna fuck around with mattress sponsorship with yours. We're going full Blue Chew. Okay, that's how much you mean to me. Your dad's gonna take dick pills so we can find you some. Liam Neeson would never take dick pills to find a kid. I would. Why are the mattresses named after ghosts? I don't know. No, no lying. I sleep on a ghost mat. I bet you do. Yeah, 4 a.m. thought it's 3:26 here. Your dad's only been up a couple of hours. For me, it's afternoon. You kids are like barely awake. So if you have to go to sleep, go to sleep. You can watch this tomorrow. Don't lose sleep. But if you do lose sleep, do it on a Casper mattress. Okay. You don't have a mattress? It's invisible. You have an invisible mattress? Maybe you're the Harry Potter kid. Holy shit. I am spot on. I knew it. You scare the kids in a good way. You were kicked out of boarding school your third month. I was kicked out of Catholic school. I had to leave a couple of schools when I was real little. I was a menace as a little child. First of all, was it like an "Oh Captain, my Captain" situation? Because I'm really into Dead Poet Society. That would be great. You put your socks in a ball. You fold underwear too. Oh, I don't fold them. Chones, they just get tossed in there. I stopped sniffing laundry after I got a boyfriend. And then I started again because now I'm like, I do the laundry. But I still like randomly will just be like, ah. So they just stay, if I'm not sure, they just go in the dirties. I don't even fuck with it anymore. Let's keep going. But you ruin the tops I flat fold. I know. But I don't have good socks anyway. Like we just, I'm the type, if there's a hole in it, it gets tossed. He's the type, he'll fucking rip it to shreds. He also tries to wear all the like small lady socks I get that are too small for me. So I put them in the back of the drawer, like, let's not even fuck with these, and then he'll fish them out. Where's Mookies? Oh my God, Mookies is sleep cooing. He's going, he talks in his sleep. It's so cute. You do have a mini fridge for your skincare. You'll use it for milk. Yes. Milk and powder. I did some research. Women hardly ever get off on self-defense. They get longer sentences. Yeah. They even made a joke about it in Orange is the New Black. Remember? Like all the women, a bunch of women in there are in there for killing abusive husbands. And they make a joke about that. Like, you got to wait for him to kill you first. And then you can get self-defense. It's crazy. Yep. It's insane. You were a golden child. I told you ACs, all that, they don't last here. My mini fridge fucking exploded. Like it doesn't. And I kept it. It's now just a storage thing with the door open. She was R-worded for hours and then almost beats her to death, shows up, tackled the dude, and she shot him. She will be convicted too and get there. There was an old man who kept getting broken into by these teens, and he just waited in his garage. I think the girl's name was Haley. It was somewhere in the Midwest. And this old guy was going crazy over it because they kept robbing and breaking into his house. And so he waited in the basement and they came down there and he shot him. He the lights were flicked off. And he was like, oh, boom. And he talked some shit to them. And that guy got imprisoned for it. And it's just crazy because it's like, I mean, shit, look at Lorena Bobbitt, dude, what they did to her. That's my new dating question for single women. Who do you want your true crime podcast sponsored by? That's a good one. I would honestly tell them. I'd be like, Blue Chew. Blue Chew. You have a water bed? So you do have a clear bed. Okay. It's true. It is true. If, it's a lose-lose for the female. There's nothing that you could do. And not even female, like even if it's two, but there have been a lot of situations where it's the women are like trying to kill the men, and it's very fucking obvious, and they get put away. But it's really strange to me how women who were physically abused will often get put away even longer, and the ones who do it on purpose get, like, not even a life sentence. They get 20 years in parole or 30 years, and then it's the third law, so they end up serving like 10 years. There's a serial killer here who we briefly touched on. We should talk about him soon. I really want to actually prepare it because it's getting crazier. Raul Mesa Jr. He killed, R-worded, fucking kidnapped a child in the 80s and got off through a loophole 10 years later, serving like a third of his sentence, and then went on to serial kill. It's absolutely crazy. Okay, I got to skip to the end because I'm going way behind. The way I just said, boom, boom. Duty Ron. All right. You guys ready? Ballerina verdict would honestly make me wish I had done it sooner if I was her. Yeah. Fuck. The second he threw the dog, I would have been like, in the kneecaps at least. Are we allowed to write Ashley? She needs encouragement. Yeah. I'll get the address and I'll post it. Write her. Really doesn't get domestified. It doesn't. Neither does Texas. It's another reason why I hate our governor. He repealed a lot of laws that protected women from it. In fact, one of his biggest things right after the shooting in my hometown, one of the biggest, first of all, the day of the shooting, they announced they were still going to make the NRA meeting, him and Ted Cruz, and then their fuck asses went up there and talked about how we need more guns. And they talked about, they were running on a platform of this new thing they were trying to do where they repeal guns from, anybody who has guns taken away from them, basically for domestic abuse, has their firearms given back. Like, they were openly advocating, like, domestic violence and domestic abuse charges should not stand in the way of you owning your gun. The day after a guy who had his guns taken away from the military for domestic violence, who crushed a 2-year-old skull, tied a woman to her bed, showed up at a church and killed almost 30 people. The day after that happened, they went on television and they told everybody, this is what we're going to do. This is what we're going to support. And the president at the time, who was T. Rump, retweeted it, like, loved it. Fuck yeah. Got some criticism, took it down, still stood by them. And they promoted the fuck out of this bill. They were like, domestic violence is no reason to take a gun away. That's what they said. It was shocking. And then when they're asked straight up, did you say that? They say no. No. When the media asks it. But when they're there giving the speech, and when they're on Fox News, they're talking about it. They're talking about it for weeks. In fact, after all that, they then doubled down and talked about how they're going to pass all these laws to help crime victims of rape. Yet they just made it a crime, or said that you can get criminal charges if someone reports you for an ABO because you were raped. What the fuck? I am very scared for Texas and Florida. Very, very freaked out. Because this shit is like, the amount of rapes do not go down, but the amount of kids are going up. And now rapists are filing for custody, and they're winning because of fucked up laws and loopholes. Fucking nuts. Fucking nuts. We should write to them. This is enraging me. I haven't even watched it yet. By your standards, no women would be believed. They told me better watch it. Jesus. See what I mean? All these fucking people, they got big fucking mouths until you're face to face with them. I hope that more people start speaking up in Florida about, well, what the fuck do you expect me to do? Do we only want guns in the hands of men now? Is that what's going on? I don't understand. Then why are we prosecuting these women who have been abused? Well, that's why you safer from a rapist with a gun. They don't use guns usually, you know? It's really crazy. And the whole thing with spousal abuse, and I mean, don't even get me started on spousal rape, like people not believing abuse victims because they were married to the person. It's a lot. We have a 3 rule to without a license. I got my gun taken away because combat vet. What? That's crazy. And you're a woman. See what I mean? Like, I know a bunch of dudes in Florida who've done horrible things and have a ton of guns just from the cases I've read. This is crazy. I wonder if the jury knows the manslaughter charge carries 30 years. I wonder if they know that too. And also, it's going to be in Florida, right? Fuck. Okay, let's see. Go to the bottom. We have to stick with the poisoning system. There's a lot of fun poisons out there. Like I carry now, and I'm completely freaked out because they charge women even in intimate partner cases, just like random dude attacks. I looked into it today. Yeah, they love it. So yes, 26,000 unwanted pregnancies from rape in Texas since abortion was outlawed. That's 26,000 rape pregnancies in 2 years. Think about how many of those kids are going to end up in the foster care system that's already insanely overwhelmed. And then they're probably going to get beaten, abused, or assaulted. Not that that happens to everyone, but it is highly prevalent. It's just as prevalent. It's, what is it, 40 to 50%? It's the same statistic, almost identical to the amount of cops who abuse their spouses, which was a statistic given by law enforcement, taught to our classes, to all the police principals classes. You are taught that this is the statistic. It's just really shocking to me how bad the foster care system is too, how almost half of the kids get abused, either sexually or physically. And those kids are going to lead horrible lives. And then to top that off, they're being told, the women who are raped, they're being told, you can just adopt it out. I'm sorry. We also live in a state where they make it really hard for gay couples to adopt, and where all the straight, let's just say it, all the straight white Christian couples are going, why don't you adopt? But they're not adopting. They want a perfect little child that looks just like them. I know a couple of people who have adopted who are really polite, wonderful Christians. Even they think that this is fucked up. You know what I mean? Like, this is fucked up here. It's fucked up. Our system's about to be even more fucked up. I feel horrible for this state in Florida, Georgia. Holy fuck. Alabama, Arkansas. Oh my God. The South is fucked. We're so dumb sometimes. We're so dumb. Like, never leaving a dude's side. I have to have a dude everywhere I go. Yep. You have to. Otherwise, you're going to go to jail. Well, what does he think about it? That my ex-husband was in the Marines. He was an MP or SRT, which is like the completes, like SWAT, complete utter narcissist, me. Yeah. Law enforcement, it's like 40 to 50% is what we're taught. CPS. Yeah, it is. It's a horrible system. You know, they were markedly less serial killers 18 years after Roe versus Wade. Interesting. It's a lot to think about. Well, some do. I have several churches where their congregation, a ton of kids of all colors, but yeah, most are like that. Yeah. No, there's some really good ones. There's a guy named Jim Swilley in Georgia who I love. I became friends with him on Facebook a long time ago because I heard him on NPR. He's actually a mega church pastor, but he's a dude who came out to the congregation as gay. And him and his wife had kids, and she was like, no, I knew. She's like, I knew. I just wanted to have kids with him. They were like besties. And he's got a couple kids, and he's spoken on the issue. And I don't know why I like grifted. Grifted. I don't know why I grifted towards him. Somebody give me money so I can get to gym. No, I drifted towards him. I thought he was very interesting. And I remember being like, what's this guy's deal? Like, this is fabulous what he did. Like, it was just crazy. It was like, you don't do that in the South. Half the congregation got up and walked out. I watched it and I was in awe. One of his sons is also, I think, in the band The Black Crows, or he's in some band like that. Yeah, I grifted towards him. I was grifting towards the mega church pastor. Yes, get a prison romance. Anyway, this guy was talking about, these systems where like it's always like this kind of one core group that speaks on behalf of the elite or whoever, whether it's a politician or somebody trying to push a movement, and how like they're always telling you to do things that they're not willing to do themselves. And I fucking was like, word, dude, word. And CPS gets money from but anyway, that's just proof. Not all Christians are like that. A bunch of them are really sweet, but it's like, it's always weird when it's this one core group that's always like, why don't you just adopt all these kids? Like, there are fucking 20,000 of them now, dude. We don't know what to do with the last crop, for fuck's sake. It's crazy. I know a grifter on YouTube. Of course you do, YouTube. Bad actors, you're hilarious. Get a prison romance, though, Hudson. We're all supporting you on this. Hook up with Ashley, dude. Is it too soon? It's too soon. Yes, get a big ass dog. Or get a Hugin. He'll fart and they'll fucking run. I know a lot of grifters on YouTube. Half of them, I wasn't even aware were grifting until a few months ago. Yeah, some of them I was like, eh. I mean, I see some that like they devote so much of their time to it. Fuck, I feel like I'm devoting a ton of time to it. I'm really not doing near as much as a lot of them. Like, I devote the time I have, but there are some that devote all their time to it, and they do put in a lot of work. And the way I feel about them is like, dude, with the amount of work you're doing, you're taking time away from your family, your job, so that you could do this. People like you. They're encouraging you. I can understand how they would feel gaslit if people just out of the blue stopped supporting their channel, be it monetary or by watching. And if they changed nothing or they did what they were asked, like, hey, can you tell us about that? And they did. Like, if people work hard and people want to hear them, like Howard Stern, people will donate, they will give them ideas, they will engage with them, they'll support them, they'll say, hey, and they'll send the link to their friends. And if you spend all of your time doing that, right? I'm just saying, like, this is when I would support it. If you spend all your time and put a lot of energy and care into it and you work really hard at it, you dedicate the time, the energy, dedicate some of your own money, dedicate some of your own shit. I love Auntie Deb. She goes out and buys costumes for the kids. She makes tests. She spends her time. When they're doing that and they say, listen, I need this to live, like Brandy Churchwell. I saw what she wrote and people were like, oh, fucking, she doesn't want to lose Turtle Boy's audience. So she's got to keep this thing. She can't publicly side with Turtle Boy because she'll lose viewers and that's how she pays her bills. Yeah, that makes sense to me. I'm sorry. She puts a lot of time and energy into what she does. And she doesn't want to fuck herself over because now she's got to live off this because she had to quit her job so she could do it all the time to keep up with the trial. That seems totally reasonable to me. But if someone else who we'll call pubes does it, it's like, nah, you're treating everyone like shit and being a psycho. And also like being really mean to the people who dedicate their time and energy to you. And you don't reward them at all. You're basically treating them like unpaid interns. You are being the devil in the Devil Wears Prada, and you need to chill. I've seen a lot like that. Or some that just sit there and do nothing, or they lie or they make up shit. And it's like they put no energy into it, or they just repeat some shit they saw on Wikipedia or an AI or somebody else's video. That sucks. Those people fucking suck, and they don't deserve. If they came out and said, I rely on this guy, it's like, well, you shouldn't have, bud. Should have had a backup plan. If you knew you were going to snap on everyone and be a crazy asshole and just stop putting any effort in before, should have had a backup plan. If you're someone who puts a lot of time and effort in it and people support you and I don't see the problem in saying that you rely on that income. If you do, because for years you've been doing really good, and then one day you snap and change everything or treat people awful, then you better get ready. Yeah, I like Brandy a lot too. I was very shocked by everybody getting so mad about that on Twitter. And it's like, what the fuck? Like, she quit her job and everything to like focus on making the 13th Juror podcast. I think, or maybe she didn't have one before, but she got, you know what I mean? I don't know what her deal is. I just know that if she relies on this to make money and doesn't want to sabotage that, I totally get it. I agree with her. I don't think she's giving up her principles by not choosing to support someone or not support someone. You know what? It's just strange. She is really sweet too. She's impartial. I think people are like, pick a side. And it's like, you don't get the format. That's not what she's trying to do. You know? Maybe all that shit was about Black Swan. Oh, fuck. Hudson's gonna get prison, ladies. Melly says dating is awful, Hudson. Look out. I'm questioning the narratives and true crime stories after watching this trial because I was like, who said that was way off? Yeah, I was too. Like, people were saying she never got hit. And then I watched it. She's like, he hit me. I don't know if it was a slap or a punch. That's kind of normal, you know, to not know. Like, I just remember it happening. I mean, you know what I mean? Prison ladies course. Oh my God. Prison chat with Hudson. I would watch it. I would watch it. Got a crime I can get behind? Call toll free. Hudson's gonna get some. Get you some, Hudson. Man, yeah, you know who I'm talking about. They do suck, and yes, they should have a black backup plan. Exactly. Have a backup plan if you're gonna be a dickhead. If I'm about to say some crazy shit that I know is going to piss people off and my income relies on me not saying crazy shit, but I feel deep down in my soul I must say crazy shit, it is the onus is on me to figure out the backup plan. It's a give and take. If you're going to be a dickhead, people get to respond to that, right? So if you're going to be a dickhead, have a backup plan. Have a backup plan for when everybody fucking turns against you. And you should have seen that shit coming if you were saying shit like that to people. Your algorithm, you can marry someone in prison. This will be a fun chat, which, I mean, look, I have a backup plan, so I can say this. Listen, this is totally inappropriate, but let's look at all the women in prison right now that we think Hudson could get it with. Let's take a few minutes. Hold on. I just got my thoughts got interrupted by Teresa. Of course they did. Teresa, you used to go see a band called the Dickheads. That reminds me of Citizen Dick from Singles. Touch me, I'm Dick with Matt Dillon. God damn, you kids are funny. The best pickup line is, do you have a mattress? Oh my God, Hudson. If they're in the right cell, who in prison right now could Hudson get? Who could get it for Hudson? Who's in prison? Well, now we got, I'm assuming Ashley. Let's watch. We'll watch in a second. But aside from prison ballerina, who else could Hudson get it with? Tiff doesn't even have a regular plan. She has mahjong. Gypsy Rose got married. Gypsy Hudson, you can't get Gypsy Rose. She's out. He could get Gypsy, but she's out. Yeah, you're right, Melly. Melly, Hudson's calling the FDA on you. That's your sister. If you want the good cereals, you will not call the FDA on Hudson. Teresa says, no joke. The band, the Dickheads. I'm going to look them up. Jodi Arias. Okay. She's on our list. We're making a list. Before we watch Ashley, we got to have a pre-palate cleanser because it's disturbing. So we've got Jodi. Could get it. Hudson, you could get her Mormon ass in a second. You just need to have like a good speech. She was really into motivational speakers. I just got this one flimsy plan. It's not flimsy if it's the only one. Don't be a snitch. You can be a snitch. Oh, in the cult, yeah. But in prison, no. Don't. Hudson, death row inmates. Okay, you could get Darlie. You could get Darlie Routier. She might get her appeal, hopefully one day. But you could get Darlie. How do you feel about cougars? This lineup, I know. But it's for your own good. Lori Vallow. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. That's great. Also likes motivational speaker. Hold on a second. Darlie Routier used to love watching it's like the QVC for Christians. It was like, remember when Jim Baker was selling panic buckets? It was pre that. They used to sell ceramics. I remember reading something about her liking that. Is there something about motivational speakers and women who are psychotic or allegedly psychotic? If we're talking about Darlie, but like we're talking about, I think Darlie's innocent. She stands out, but she's older, so you gotta like cougars. Jodi and Lori love motivational speakers. They love it when a man can motivate them. What about jail? Sarah, you get Sarah Boone. How do you feel about being in enclosed spaces, Hudson? Like jail or a suitcase? Hannah Gutierrez Reed. Okay. Ruby. Oh my God, Ruby Frankie with Hudson. You could also get Jodi. Oh my God. Oh, Mahjong. Samsonite Sarah. Yep. Yeah, we're pimping Hudson. We're picking patterns, colors. This is why. Are you the one I take fishing? This is why I take you fishing. Patterns. Dad, there's patterns in the fish. Ruby, I kind of want to try to get along with her just to make Jodi mad. I know you do. Casey Anthony should be in prison. She's a private investigator now, and I think she was pregnant with a baby. If not, God, I hope not. Yeah, a lot of women on death row for killing kids. No, my first ex looks like Casey Anthony. Well, we'll put a star by her, but she's not in jail, but she should be. So maybe she counts. You're not Team Samsonite? Well, I don't know what to tell you about that, bud. It's whoever we pick. Yeah, we're auctioning him off at this point. Hudson has no choice. We're telling him who to write and who to hit on. Jodi is still on the table. If you can get Jodi, damn, that's a big one. You'd rather be in prison than write to Jodi. Okay, we'll take Jodi off. We don't want you to get hurt. Leticia Stouch. Are you guys kidding me? Blanche Tyler Moore and Leticia Stouch. That's crazy. Listen, Leticia Stouch doesn't deserve Hudson. We'll see what he says. Some people, whiny rank. You guys like this too much. Lindley Rennick. I don't recognize that. I'm going to have to look her up. Shanna Vander Ark. Oh, God. You guys, don't you like your brother? Oh, fuck, Hudson. Oh, my God. If you want those women, I'm screwed, Hudson. I know Killa. I guess I have to be Jodi. Oh, my God. Nelly. I'm terrified for you, Hudson. We're never letting your brothers and sisters pick shit for you again. This is so scary. I don't even like to see your name either, Glitter. Hudson's so terrified. Melly, I'm terrified of you now. Fuck. Melly is a killer. Shabusiness. Oh my God. I hate to say it, but I kind of want you to write Taylor Shabusiness just to get up in her Shabusiness, just to find out what the fuck is wrong with that bitch. Oh my God. Hudson Shabusiness. You have to take her last name if it works out. I know they're trying to get you killed, not married. This is horrible. He might end up in a weird cult. Then you'd have to leave ours. You can't go with any cult leaders. You can't have Jody. Yeah, I think Taylorship Business is the perfect one for Hudson. That was a good one. Thank you, Bun Bun and Jax. There's a good suggestion. All right, we have a nice list for Hudson. You'll write her? Write to Taylor. Danny Matherson might be wearing a dress now. He could. You want to write to... No Scientologists. We're not incorporating any other cults. Oh my God. Hudson, her business. You need to write that on the return address. Courtney Clennis. I mean, you could get Rachel Schoaf. I'm putting them on there. They're evil bitches. You could get Rachel and the other one. We hate them, but R. Kelly. Okay. Fuck it. R. Kelly's on there. That's half the list. Cult, or we're looking at Hudson's helping us look at patterns. This is great. I'm glad we did this. Oh yeah, the OnlyFans model. OnlyFans. Oh my God. It's just delicious jiggly desserts. OnlyFans. Writing that down for later. Okay, OnlyFans model from Austin. You know, her parents and her got off that charge. Courtney, whatever. Is that her name? Is that Courtney Clennis? Anyway, her parents and her got off of that charge for taking his computer and fucking with it, which really worries me. If she gets off and Ashley doesn't, that's fucking sick. That is disgusting, like in a bad way. That is disgusting. Maybe just for the ones locked up for DV. Lindley Rennick, the snake breeder's wife. Okay. Lindley Rennick. I think that's a good list. OnlyFans. Yeah, we're going to do it. Don't say Catherine Knight. You talk about from Australia? The fucking psycho bitch. She cut him up and eat him. No. We cannot have Hudson write Catherine. She's fucking crazy, dude. You made some bomb homemade flan? Oh my God. You make pills and flan? You're going to make someone real happy one day. OnlyFans. That's what we're doing. Smith woman got her kids killed in Texas. She's about to get out. Man. The 2 Texas cases of the women who killed their kids were actually very sad. We're talking about Susan. I believe she's the one who was having psychotic symptoms, like really bad ones. It was not only postpartum depression, but she had a history of mental illness. Was that her with the... I think I keep getting her confused with the other one. Murdering her 2-3. Drowning in it. Oh no. This was the South Carolina one? Wait. What am I missing? Oh no, this is a different one. I was thinking of the other one. The other one, the chick was having like mental torture, and her husband took her off for her psych meds and then told her that God will heal them, and then she killed her kids. This is the other lady. God, this is a fucked up one. She's being housed in Texas. Yeah, and she blamed it on a black guy who carjacked her. Yeah, fuck her. Adelson. Oh, shit. You could get it. Adelson? Dude, Hudson, that's the one. Catherine Knight, what did she do? She cut her boyfriend off. First of all, she abused dudes for years. Like, not just one, like multiple boyfriends, but she abused this guy. Got him into torture porn and basically filmed him. I think she cooked his head for food. Like, she's fucking crazy. She's the scariest female serial killer, in my opinion. Yeah, no child killers. Okay. Lindsay Clancy. Everybody in the chat loves Flan. This is good. Yeah, no child killers. We'll take them out. The Clancy case is rough. There's a woman in prison named Cornbread because her husband was eating cornbread when she shot him. Okay, we'll put cornbread on the list. All right. Cornbread. Cora Twombly. There you go. Yeah, they want you dead, Hudson. It's because you're one of the top sons. This is some Game of Thrones shit we've got going on here. It really is. We'll put up a poll later for who Hudson can date or write. I think Dad is going to have to. We'll discuss this list. We'll narrow it down. We'll pick a top 4 by the end of this thing. We're going to get a poll going. We're going to decide who Hudson's going to wife up in prison. That was fun. That was good. I feel like we got a lot of accomplished there. We noticed some patterns. Technically, we did Osen. Corey Richens. Nope, she killed her husband, so she gets to be on the list. Unfortunately, that's not good for Hudson still, but she's on the list. Yeah, it's sibling rivalry. You'd rather be corn muffin and cornbread. I'm smushier. Corn muffins. Why do these women just sound like killers? I don't know, but they really do. Wait, what? I've heard about this. I don't remember her name, but also fuck Andrew Tate. Is he in jail yet? Oh. Who's the one that killed the bicyclist? I don't know. We will look it up. Sherry Papini. She did, right? Didn't she? No, she's out. I think she's out. I think Sherry Papini's out. We will make an Excel spreadsheet. Don't worry. I have a feeling Melly's already on it, but we'll make one. He has to have more because the mail is slow. Okay. That's why they're in prison, darling. See, this is exactly why I think Military Ma is the one that it's like, her shit's together. Her house is clean. She's here to remind us of the facts. We aren't that fortunate. No, we really aren't. I don't even know what you're talking about, but I agree. Who's the biggest female embezzler? Oh, who's the chick with the DNA? Oh, fuck. She had the DNA pill or the little tablet. She's like Elizabeth. Fuck, what's her name? Elizabeth something. She had the DNA pill. I was just going to sleep. That man Tate is going straight to hell. Yeah, he fucking deserves hell. He sucks. Sherry Papini would run away from Hudson. That's true. We're, by the way, Precosin, we're picking out husband's prison wife. So toss in your suggestions now. Yes, so many killed their kids. Does it have to be snail mail only in prison? No. In prison, you can do JPay and you can email them. Elizabeth Holmes, that's her. Elizabeth Holmes, that is a Hudson-y pick. Some of these are real Hudson picks, like Ruby Frankie, although she hurt kids. That's on his no list, but I don't know why. I just think she should be on there. And then Elizabeth Holmes. I think those two, Lori Vallow, shit, honestly, Jodi Arias. Who else am I heavy on Hudson getting with? As a dad, who do I want my son with? Oh, of course, the Adelson bitch. She's crazy. Whoever Cornbread is, I'm in. I think those are the best picks for Hudson. Oh, Taylor Shabusiness, definitely. Top of the list. Yeah, we know that Hudson loves Colts. He's in one right now. They have a lot in common already. Elizabeth Holmes will chase Hudson around with a paddle. And Hudson will go hee 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 and run away. Anna's out now. Anna Devlin. Or Delvey. Yeah, that's a good one, but she's out. Also, how long can you handle the fake accent? Really? Really? How long? Good morning, Sherilyn. You are a cat. We still haven't gotten to the point. I agree. She'd be great for Hudson. Hudson could brainwash her. Glitter is enjoying this. I wanted to be a serial killer. I had the perfect plan, but I just don't look good in orange or stripes. God damn it, Military Ma. You have the type of OCD that makes me think you would have been a great one, and I'm glad you didn't choose that life. Hannah Gutierrez. Is she the one who killed her baby and faked a pregnant, or she had a pregnancy and then killed her baby in the bathroom? Because if so, Hudson said no kid killers. So I don't know. Wouldn't it suck to be stuck in those big black and white stripes? Well, I love Beetlejuice, but I hate that outfit. Amanda Knox is not incarcerated. She's not incarcerated. She's totally innocent, and she is very attractive. She has a husband now. Rust trial. Oh, that girl. Oh, duh, you guys. She's the oh, that's a good one. Ah, you kids are so smart. She's the armor's daughter. The armor's daughter. You ever been with an armor's daughter, Hudson? I'll get 12 prison babes and see if they want to do a pinup calendar. Jesus Christ. Black is the new Hudson. Orange is the new Hudson. Anna Delvey, she's out. She's out. All right. We've had a good laugh. We've hooked Hudson up with about 24 women. All psychopaths. So, you guys ready to get pissed? Let's do this. Armorer's daughter. Ugh, I haven't seen any of this yet. Your dad waited. So, I'm going to share the screen now. Ugh, I'm nervous. I mean, we already know what happens. I don't know why I almost yeeted. Oh my God, Caitlin Armstrong from here in Austin. I could take you guys by her house sometime, but I feel bad for the people who live there. I won't do that. But yeah, that was crazy. Did you guys see the video of her breaking out of jail and running and then them catching her? Is Caitlin hot? Are you kidding me, Hudson? She's fucking gorgeous. She looks like she could be the real life Little Mermaid, but then she had her face all fucking done up. She got plastic surgery so she wouldn't get recognized when she was on the run teaching yoga in like Costa Rica or some shit. And now she's kind of ugly. She was hot. She fucked her face up. Yep. She killed Mariah. It's so crazy how many mutual friends I have that know them. Both of them. Fucking wild. You cried. If you guys are going to get upset, though, now is a good break time for you. Amanda Knox is out. Yes, Face Off. Oh, my God. With John Travolta and Homeboy. Yeah, she's very hot. She's a hot, evil bitch. All right, here we go. If you guys are going to be triggered by this, if this is upsetting to you, I do not blame you, but now is the time to maybe do something else for like 5 minutes. Don't worry, I'll hook you up, Hudson. We got a whole list. We're gonna pick one out for you. I have a feeling that Taylor Ship Business is probably gonna be up there. We gotta let your brothers and sisters pick. Amber Hyberling. I don't know who that is, but we'll look her up. If you remind me, I might, but I don't know. Yeah, we'll hook you up. Don't worry. Melly's gonna hook you up. Okay. Here we go. Now's the time. You guys, you got like 3, 2, 1, and then we're going to watch it. Let me put this up. Let me take down Amber Hyberling is hot. God damn it, Hudson. I'm sending a screenshot of this to Mel. To Melody Little. I'm sending this to her. All right. Let's see. I'm going to start it at the part where apparently there's a note from the jury. I don't know what it is. Let's see. If it sucks, then I'll move forward.
All right, welcome back, everyone. We're back on the record in State of Florida versus Ashley Benefield, 2020 CF 3014. I have another communication from the jury. I'm going to read it verbatim, and then I'll hear from both sides. Unable to come to unanimous verdict. Signed, juror.
That's an easy one. It's been less than 6 hours. Keep working. But with this caveat, Your Honor, I think you should at least.
Yo, can I just say how much this dude sounds like Sam Elliott? That's an easy one. Well, dude, sometimes you eat the bar and sometimes the bar eats you. I do kind of like this lawyer's voice. She does look beat down. She looks very upset. I know Meet and Inmate is a site. We can actually look at, there are a lot of people on those that I've looked up that are in famous cases, and damn, their dating website profile is insane. In fact, there's a prison forum where prisoners and their advocates used to talk to each other, and it's on the Wayback Machine. We'll look at that later. Yeah, I freaking love her too. I didn't cry, but I did cry at Taylor's closing. Definitely Taylor Shabizna. Yeah, I know you guys really want Hudson to hook up. This judge can bite a curb. Dude, when he admonished the defense attorney, I was so pissed. He does have Sam Elliott voice. Think a note to her family or for her lawyer. That's what the note wait, what was the note she wrote? Anyone know? I think a note to her family or for her lawyer. Okay, well, let's see.
Just acknowledge to them, because I don't know that either out of politeness or a sense of intimidation, I don't know that they know they can ask if they can go home and come back in the morning.
Judge, and I think asking them about going home, coming back is definitely something that they also need to Allen charge before we make any decisions after that.
I'm giving Allen charge
Yeah.
after 6 hours.
Yeah, hold on. Just go ahead and say your piece.
Judge, I didn't realize that there was any hour attached to an Allen charge. I just thought that once they said they were deadlocked, that you give them the Allen charge. But it is.
We're pausing this. Colors Flight. Did you say what's escort? You mean escort? That's fucking cool. Tell me everything. And if escort means something else, tell me what that means and then tell me fucking everything.
Almost 10 o'clock, so they may want to go home and come back home.
All right. Thank you both very much. As we all know, the Allen charge is a one-time thing. So my inclination was to bring them out, acknowledge that they've been working for almost 6 hours, well over 5.5 hours, acknowledge the time of the evening, and give them that option. And I'm not going to ask for them to vote. The way I do this is I'll explain to them, you've been working. We acknowledge that. It's late. If you want, you can go home for the evening, come back tomorrow fresh, and continue your deliberations. I send them back to decide if that's what they want to do or not, and then go from there.
Yes.
Okay?
Okay.
All right. Let's bring them back.
Sorry, it paused as I was looking up Jeremy Meeks. And yes, that is the hot villain. I'll show you kids. Jeremy Meeks. Oh shit. He doesn't look like a hot fella now. Oh my god. I'm sorry, you guys. We're gonna interrupt this crazy moment. Because I have to show you this guy. Do you remember him? Remember this dude? He's the guy everyone's like, oh my god, look how hot this guy is. He has felonies. Oh. This dude. He looks crazy now. I don't know. He looks intense. I don't think I can handle it. He has an Instagram. Okay, that's enough. We're done with that. No, we're done with that. Your mom was a prostitute. Oh, that's chill for Sam Elliott? Or it sucks. I don't know. How was that? Were you upset about that or were you okay with that? I know some people were like, yeah, my mom was a prostitute. And they were like, no, she's fine. It was great. She had a lot of money. And some people are like, no, it was horrible. It was a bad life and I hate my mom. Or do you not want to share? The Sam Elliott part is very wow. Damn. Would I let Sam Elliott give me money? In my 20s, I probably would have, honestly. He's so fucking cool. Like that mustache. Okay, I'm for Sandra. She has a profile on Meet and Inmate. Oh my god. Oh my god. You kids are already looking this shit up. Look at this OSINT crew getting you a date. I don't know if they had sex. I only know she was his date to some things. Oh. Dude, if she just got to go on dates with Sam Elliott and get paid, that fucking rules. Like, that really rules. Shit. Okay, let's go back to the court stuff. Because I need to see. That's crazy. Dude, if they had stayed together, you could have been Sam Elliott's stepchild. Which is also a great name for a metal band, Sam Elliott's stepchild. Okay, let's keep going. Just low meth and theft. Meth and theft. What do you think of meth and theft, Hudson? Oh, shit. Colors flight. I'm so sorry. Man, can't imagine moving that much. Jesus Christ. Well, I'm glad you're here and you're not being moved around a lot now, hopefully. Don't worry. We will protect you. Sam Elliott is hot. That Meeks guy. Oh, shit. For free even now. Yeah, not hot to me neither. Stay awake, Hudson. We're looking at your future wife. Future wife. I have a buddy named Jeremiah who says that about everyone. Usually female wrestlers. He'll be like, check this out. Future wife. You'd pay Sab to take you out. Oh, I need to sneeze. Good sleep after that list of dream angels you all there. Yeah, then she would disappear and not come back, and if it was too long, I would have to call my grandparents. Oh God, Colors Flight. I will never do that to you. If I do abandon the family, I'll make it a point to let you know in advance. Sweet baby. I hope everything's okay now, my little child.
Back.
What up,
Members of the
lovely?
jury have received a note from you.
We're about to watch what happened today. I did not see it yet. So let's see. And if this trial verdict depresses you, don't watch.
It says unable
Please.
to come to unanimous verdict.
Nope.
We all recognize that you've been working for almost 6
Do you
full
want me
hours.
to kick her ass, Colors? I'm about to beat her ass. I'm so mad. Yeah, we'll never do that to you. We'll tell you. I'll tell you in advance. If our lives are about to crumble, I will give you a heads up. I promise. Hudson, at least my pick doesn't appear to be a murderer, but maybe her meth killed someone? She does look hollow. This is very sad. She looks very tired. Yeah, Hudson's dream angels. You were shocked by this verdict. I think I'm about to be. I mean, I already pretty much know what it is, but
It's getting late. It's almost 10 o'clock in the evening. I want you to go back, and there's an option that we can come back tomorrow
she's fine now.
and start
Good.
fresh in the morning.
As long as she's rehabilitated,
first thing in
or
the
at
morning,
least
we can get
like,
started, same as
as
every
long
other
as
day,
you
about
guys
9
are
o'clock.
good.
So I'm going to ask you to step in the back and make a decision amongst
Cool.
yourselves if you'd like to come back tomorrow morning fresh to
She
start.
does. She's probably having a lot of issues with. I'd have diarrhea if I was on trial.
I need you to discuss that first, please.
Poor girl. Fucking dude
All right,
doing
you all have a
karate
seat.
at her. God damn it. Yeah, what do you do if you get diarrhea in court? I've thought about that a lot. Like, it's all I think about. It's like, what if you get diarrhea anywhere? Life is life. You know, I have a couple of family members who they're just characters and they put people through hell. And it's like, you know what? Still love them no matter what. Does anyone ever just shit all over the place when the verdict? I don't know, but it's probably going to be me if I ever get in trouble for anything. And I don't think I will because I haven't done anything that would. I mean, I did have to go to court once for a joint in the early 2000s, but I did not shit myself, thank God. I was just like, yeah, I had a joint. I'm sorry. And then they were like, here's some probation. And then it gets deferred, which means it goes away forever. Like they, just if you finish your probation, you don't have to worry about it anymore. I was like, all right. I finished it. But I would, if it was anything like where I would have spent time in jail, I would have shit my pants. I totally would have. You wear depends to court. Oh, shit. Really does depend on the verdict, doesn't it? I'm so sorry. Depends for diarrhea. Oh, fuck. She doesn't have her colon. That's right. Oh, it's so terrible. No, doesn't she have a colostomy bag? That's what they were making fun of her, right? Or no? Those fuckers. I'm still pissed at how they treated her. Can't control shit, so I'd invest. Yeah, same. I'm having your podcast sponsored by Emoti. Oh, please do. Please. Must be unbearable if you shit in the court. Oh, fuck. Then people will be like, I didn't see any shit coming out of her ass. She was faking it. She was faking the shit. Are you kidding me? Do you smell that? You would shit all over? You're missing half a colon? Oh, God. If you have half a colon, is that less shit? Isn't depends mainly for urine? and you all are advocating for sitting in shit, you're already in a pile of shit if you're in court. So may as well just sit in it at that point. I think she did at one point during the surgery, but not anymore. Yeah. Fuck. Elizabeth says, hi, Holly. Or sharded. Oh, God. If I just farted and a little shit came out in court and I was winning, I would then feel defeated. I have to turn this down. Fuck. Objection. I just shit myself. Not less, just softer. Oh, fuck. Soft shits are the nicest shits, though. They don't hurt. They do make adult diapers. It works for front and back, Hudson. Colors Flight loves this now. It's making me laugh. You're sitting there, just the thought of like I shit my pants and go, objection. You're objecting to your own shit. Poop is so fucking funny. Fuck. What if you're a judge and you shit your pants? What if you're a judge? What if Judge Bev can only shit her pants? She's just like, I need to go to my chambers. I need to go to my chambers immediately. Everyone take a lunch. They're like, we already had lunch. She's like, I gotta go to my chambers. Fuck. Oh my God. Okay, so at this point, we're just waiting, right? So let's go forward. See what old Judge White.
All right. The response from the jury is we will stay.
Jury will stay.
Signed by a juror.
Okay, so real quick. They took 5-6 hours, right? Sting ring, Hudson. Hudson in a pinch. Okay, keeps it from running down your legs. That's a good point. Melly's in shock. Judge Bev, I'll allow it. A pinch is what you need at that time. Oh, I get it. Like a booty pinch. Okay. Wait, military ma. You survived 17 years. You had to go to jail for 6 months because you fought back and beat the shit out of your husband. It was a 6-month vacant. Dude, military ma, you're the fucking boss, dude. I tell you, if anything happens to me, you're the one in charge. Holy shit. First of all, I am so sorry you had to go through that for 17 years. Second of all, mad props for you for beating the fucking shit out of that dude and getting your vacay. Next time, I hope it's in some place better and nicer. Like next time you get a vacay, not next time you beat the shit out of your abusive husband. But I'm glad you fucking got his ass, and so is Hudson. Look at that. Your brother's proud of you. We all are. I hope that motherfucker gets a furry butt plug that is too big for him up his ass the rest of his fucking life. Maybe that's why she called so many breaks. Florida is Chud-filled. Scrunchy. Hello, Amy. Welcome. We picked out a prison wife for your brother Hudson. We have discussed a lot. And right now, we are talking about two things. One, what if Bev shit herself? Judge Bev. What would she do? Also, two, what would you do if you shit yourself in court? What do they do? What's the protocol? Has it ever happened? We will look it up later. I'm so glad she's not locked up anymore. Military Ma did beat the shit out of her abusive ex after putting up with 17 years of abuse, and we were proud of her for that. She's a boss. She fucking rules. And she did 6 months for that moment. She is our God now. The Mookies is stepping down. You are now God. You're our God. We worship you. I dropped Killer Lady. Holy shit. I survived 4 years, had to milk goats and sell the milk and stash it away for years to get away. But you did it. I'm fucking proud of you too. A lot of you kids are very, very sturdy. And you know when you had enough. And I love you. You're very strong. You've been through hell. And yet here is Walk Among the Tombstones asking if they make absorbent butt plugs like Bounty. You talking about booty bounty? Bounty for your booty? To pinch or scrunchy? It was like a spa bar in every room and 24-hour security military. You are the biggest optimist. I love that for you. I don't love that you were in prison, but I love that you're an optimist. I like watching videos of bad people's reaction to their sentences, but I haven't seen anyone's shit that I know of. Okay. You got called a bully last night, Dad. Was told I was triggering someone's PTSD from being bullied in school. I ran to Melly and tattled. You know what? Everyone got bullied in school. Right? The only ones who didn't were the bullies. Fuck them. I'm sorry. I'm sorry someone called you a bully. I don't think you're a bully. We've all gotten to know each other here. You haven't bullied anyone here. How are they going to relive their fucking childhood bullies PTSD from a chat? I mean, maybe they did, but you know what? What were they fucking doing? What were they saying to you to cause you to have to speak back to them, thus triggering them? Because I've seen you chat. You've never done it. You're a good kid. Fuck them. What would I do if I shit myself? Fucking act insane. Yeah, I know. I would just be like, ah. Hudson said he would object. He would stand up and object. Hello, Holly Sawbones. What would you do if you shit yourself in court? What would you do? Booty tampons? I'm sure he was pissed and he bought me all that hay. All that hay. Oh my gosh. Someone told you to watch it. Hey, watch it. Fucking I am watching it. What are you talking about? I'm in chat on a fucking YouTube channel. We're all watching it. That's what I would say. Amy, everyone is saying hello. We are proud of Military Ma. If you shit yourself in court, you can plead unsanitary. God damn it, Hudson. All right, let's keep watching.
So we'll be in recess until we get another question or a verdict.
This fucking Chad Daybell looking motherfucker. That was a bad sigh. You got kicked off of Discord for being pissed about this verdict? It's fucking crazy. Who kicked you out? What Discord? Yeah, it's Chad Daybell. He looks like Judge Chad Daybell. Chad Cowbell. Jesus, he does look like Jim Gaffigan. Jim looks skinny in real life, though. He looks really skinny in real life. He looks totally different. Bucket. All right, we got to go forward, I guess, to get the... Let's see what happens up here. Here's the verdict. 9. Guys, let's see Smith back in a Discord. See, Smith, you going to be good? Promise to be good? I don't know what you did wrong. I haven't seen it, but tell him you'll be good. I'll figure out how to get you back in. Hudson? See? Chad Dumbbell. The troll was upset, but I don't think Melanie did anything wrong. What? What happened? Tell your day. You couldn't shit yourself in court because I'm in a cult that has a lot of scrunchies. Yeah, you can't. Scrunchy sphincter holders. I never even thought about that, but they could be sphincter holders. Why is she looking up laughing? Girl, chill. We could do voiceovers of old court videos. Yeah, Melly's going to fix it. Melly will fix it. Oh, gosh. Fucking old Phil Spector over here. Who's this? Probably going to regret saying that. Is this someone nice? It's always someone nice. I always shit on the wrong person. Scrunchy butt plug. Good point. Good point. You know what? This is perfect because your dad has to go. Everybody, if you have to go pee or get a drink, do it now. Dad's going to go pee. We'll be right back. We're just going to watch this real quick. All right. Just watch. I bet it's going to happen in 2 minutes. All right. Be right back. All right. Your dad did grab a piece of pizza after peeing. Oh, that was fun to say. Piece of pizza after peeing. I took a piss and grabbed a piece of pizza. All right. It got heated on Discord today. I just saw the channel. What channel? This one? That's a good point. Don't be someone's victim. Fight back. Jail ain't that bad. Damn. You know, I kind of feel a little less bad for Ashley now. Because it's like, maybe jail will be nice. You know? Everyone's guts were gurgling. You know those court bathrooms were blown up. God damn it, Hudson. You're right. Did our Discord get heated? Sometimes you got to just throw the monopoly. You know what I mean? You got the money out. Everybody's on their spot. One person's winning. Everyone else is fucked. Everyone's mad. The whole family's fighting. We're going to pause for this speech. This is a metaphor. This is a Monopoly metaphor. All right? Nobody wants to play the game to begin with. We don't want to be here playing Monopoly. We're doing it because it makes mom happy. Okay? All of a sudden, the child who is the most difficult usually, probably Hudson, is winning. They're winning. They're fucking destroying all the other kids. And they're bragging about it. And they deserve to brag because they're the smartest and that's why they're winning. But we don't like that. Dad doesn't like it either because it fucks with his masculinity. So dad's freaking out. He's no longer the bank. Melly's the bank. Melly has aligned with Hudson. This whole Monopoly game is going to shit. All of a sudden, someone speaks out and says, I don't believe in capitalism. Now the whole fucking family's yelling. Someone says, you dirty fucking hippie. Somebody accuses somebody of shitting themselves. Let's just say that. All of a sudden, everyone's fighting. It's terrible. It's terrible. And mom is starting to threaten to not take us out for barbecue later. And we planned on barbecue. Okay? We planned on it. And now everyone's screaming. People think Melly is corrupt. They think that Hudson cheated. Hudson didn't cheat. They're cheating. See? Right away. So now everyone's pissed. No one wants to play Monopoly anymore. Okay? Everyone's mad. That sounds like Monopoly in my head. Yeah. Everyone's competitive. Dirty hippie is fighting words. All right? Melly's not going to degrade the name of the bank. Melanie is not going to help Hudson cheat. So now Melly is offended because she has been a fair and honest banker. But how does Hudson have Park Avenue? We don't fucking know. He just got it. Somehow, he also has Baltic. He also has all the railroads. Elizabeth screams, I've been railroaded. We all kind of giggle for a moment, but we're back to fighting. You understand? It's a potato fight. It's a hot potato fight. People are getting burned. And then C. Smith goes to the bathroom, comes back. Someone has redistributed all of C. Smith's money and properties. Everyone's pissed. C. Smith says, I wasn't quitting. I just went to the bathroom. Colors Flight says, I'm from Missouri. We fight trees. You went to the bathroom too long, C. Smith. And now guess what? This Monopoly game is fucked. We redistributed your money. Hudson says, I'm not giving it back. Bun Bun and Jack says, why are we fighting the second I get the electric companies? Why do you guys wait until I'm actually on top? Holly Sawbone says, I don't even want to play Monopoly. I wanted to go out on a date tonight. We all say, shut up, Holly. This isn't about you. This is about the bank. Hudson is the top hat, which is even more infuriating. Who picks the hat? Melly does. She takes the hat, she puts it on her head, and she says, well, I'm the fucking banker. And she says it in a mocking tone. Now everyone's fighting. Sometimes you just got to throw the Monopoly board and say, fuck all your money. That's what we have to do in Discord. Let's keep watching. You are the doggy. And speaking of doggies, the Hoogan needs to go outside. So I'm going to run out and do that. We're going to stare at these two hot cops who are probably going to strip for us, and then I'll be right back. Okay. I'm back. He didn't need to pee. He was faking it. He just wanted a cookie. You're the doggy. You can be the doggy. Walk among the tombstones. I don't like it when we're fighting. Wendy, that is so Wendy. I agree. But as your dad, you know, sometimes we got to throw the Monopoly. He's the bottom hat. He's going to hate that I said that. You do have one that's glitter, and it does piss everyone off. Everyone's jealous. They're like, why can't I decorate mine? It's because we didn't even know you were decorating it, glitter. If we had known, Mom would have yelled at you. You waited years to show us. They are monsters. Take it off, Copper. They didn't take it off yet, and I'm pissed. Yeah. Mean girls. I mean, I get why this one's mean. You know, like her dad's dead. And her, you know, her stepmom is 10 years older than her. That's got to be weird. And then she killed the dad. The other one, it's like, come the fuck on. This was, what is it? The aunt sitting next to her? That was your brother? Or your brother-in-law, God forbid? And it's like, okay. Or no, who is that? The uncle? That's the uncle, right? In the back? But it's like they saw his texts. They knew who he was. I don't know. Family dynamics are weird, but I don't get it. Now everybody's Monopoly piece has glitter on it. We have the prettiest Monopoly game in town. That's a great way to look at it. But then Hudson ate the glitter, and now he's got to go to the ER. Fuck. They're so mad they've gained all that weight since high school. Hudson, I'm starting to think all the prosecutors are monsters. And the only good one left was that Rust co-counsel lady. Anyone watch Dr. Garavaglia? Or another Dr. G? Here we go.
All right, we're back on the record in State of Florida versus Ashley Benefield, 2020
We will
CF 3014. I've been informed there's a verdict. Prior to bringing the jury out, I did want to make this
That is a lot of
announcement.
blondes.
The jury has reached a verdict, and I'm about to bring them out so the verdict can be reviewed.
God, that's a good point, Holly Sawbones. And her real mom is dead. She lost both of her parents. She gets to be pissed. I'm sorry. She just gets to be pissed. Let me put it this way. I don't think that my mom or stepdad would ever do any of the shit that her dad pulled. But if, God forbid, I was in this position and somebody killed either of them, I don't care what happened to lead up to it. I'm pissed. You feel me? I'm pissed. Can't imagine how she's feeling.
Viewed and published. I know many of you here in the audience have been here throughout the trial, and I want to
Is
thank
that weird, Walk Among the Tombstones? Like to have a stepmom that was 10 years older? For some people, it's not a big deal. For some people, they're like, oh, she's like my best friend. And then for other people, it's like, fuck this. Why are you in my house? You know what I mean? How did you feel? Very curious. Nah. Okay, let's keep going.
you for conducting yourselves appropriately throughout the trial. I realize that the reading of the verdict can be very stressful, and it is likely that some of you will agree with the jury's verdict, and some of you will not. As sometimes happens, it may be that no one is pleased with the jury's verdict. Whatever your personal feelings are about this jury's verdict, I ask you to remember that these jurors were randomly selected from our community. They were thoroughly questioned by the court and lawyers.
Yeah, it was 9 months later, actually, Holly. Right? It was like 9 months. Still, it's got to be weird.
Their demonstrated ability to be fair and impartial. I have paid close attention to this jury, and they have been attentive, observant, and focused throughout the trial. No matter how much you agree or disagree with the verdict, there are to be no outbursts of emotion. Our judicial
Yeah, that's some severe love bombing right there. Fuck.
system, in fact, our entire society, his verdict needs to be respected, even if you don't understand it or don't agree with it. You ready to bring in the jury?
Yes, sir.
All right, bring them in.
Oh, it wasn't that weird. You didn't have to steer much. That's good. Well, here's the thing, though, C. Smith. She gets to be an asshole, is what I'm saying. I'm not going to say fuck Eva. You can feel that way. That's cool. But, like, I agree. She was being an asshole a bit on Twitter, or on, what was it, TikTok? But she gets to be an asshole. You know what I mean? Like, in the sense that she is grieving, hurting. She was a kid when it happened. She didn't like it to begin with. Her dad obviously neglected her for this woman. I feel like she gets to be an asshole, you know? People who go through the type of trauma she went to, in my eyes, they get to. Some people, they're like, that's no excuse. I get that. People at different levels. I think she gets to be an asshole. But I can also see how some people are like, nah, fuck that. Yeah, I have no idea what the sentence was. Yeah, no shitting so far. Shit quietly.
All right, you all can have a seat. Members of the jury, I understand you have a verdict, and we have a foreperson.
Yes, we do.
Ma'am, has the jury reached a verdict?
Yes, we have.
Is the verdict unanimous?
Yes, it is.
Would you please hand the verdict form to the deputy? I need to check it, make sure it's in proper form. All right, the verdict appears to be in proper form. Madam Clerk, would you please publish the verdict?
In the Circuit Court of the 12th Judicial Circuit in and for Manatee County, Florida, the state of Florida versus Ashley Benefield, case number 2020 CF 3014. Verdict. We, the jury, finds as follows as to the defendant in this case. The defendant is guilty of manslaughter, a lesser included offense. Did Ashley Benefield actually carry a firearm? Yes. Did Ashley Benefield discharge a firearm? Yes. Did Ashley Benefield, as a result of discharging the firearm, cause death to Douglas Benefield? Yes. So say the all this 30th day of July, 2024.
Okay, hold on a second. Wait a minute. This is kind of weird to me. Well, here's the thing. I'm not going to say it's weird. I didn't realize Florida. I guess I forgot because I've seen a lot of Florida cases. In some of them, they do that, though. In the jury instructions, what they just did there, they ask a very direct question. It's not, do you think she's guilty or not guilty? Or do you think she is guilty of XYZ? In which case, blah, blah, blah. It's usually like some long fucking list of this is what it has to be, right? That was very interesting. Hold on. I need to hear that again.
They were thoroughly questioned by the court and lawyer because of their demonstrated ability to be fair.
Yeah,
and
not
impartial.
Logan's.
I've paid close attention to this jury, and they have been attentive, observant, and focused throughout the trial. No matter how much you agree or disagree with the verdict, there are to be no outbursts of emotion. Our judicial system, in fact, our entire society, has relied on jurors to help resolve disputes for over 200 years. Their verdict needs to be respected, even if you don't understand it or don't agree with it.
This is interesting. They just have to okay, so I want to see the jury instructions. So they just have to find, was there a firearm? Did she do it? Was he murdered? I need to hear it again. It was like very direct. Because I think that she can, yes, have done all those things and still be innocent. But if they're just trying to find, did these exact things happen without any consideration of why? That's I mean, I guess that's why they had the. It just, I don't know why this is fucking with my head right now, but this is just strange to me. It's like, yeah, we know that happened. The question is, was it justified? But I guess maybe that's not the question. Okay, so this is just part of the. Hold on, let me hear this again. It's part of the firearms parts. It's weird they don't tack on. Agreed. More time for simplicity. Let's see, maybe I just stopped it too soon. Exactly. Poison dart gun sounds smart.
All right, you all can have a seat.
Hmm.
Members of the jury, I understand you have a verdict. We have a foreperson.
Okay.
Yes, you do.
Ma'am, has the jury reached a verdict?
Yes, we have.
Is the verdict unanimous?
Yes, it is.
Would you please hand the verdict form to the deputy? I need to check it, make sure it's in proper form.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I think I said, did I say murder
All right, the verdict appears to be in proper form. Madam Clerk, would you please publish the verdict?
instead of manslaughter? Okay, I get it.
In the Circuit Court of the 12th Judicial Circuit in and for Manatee County, Florida, the state of Florida versus Ashley Benefield, case number 2020 CF 3014. Verdict. We, the jury, finds as follows as to the defendant in this case.
I'm sorry. I have to pause it for 1 second. How old were you when you found out that the way that they do the court codes, or not the court codes, the charge codes in court records and shit? It was 2020 CF blah, blah, blah. I found out in class a year ago that at least in Texas, that stands for the year 2020 and then criminal felony or whatever it is. And then the number. I never understood what the letters were, like what they meant. And then it's like, oh shit, those are the fucking charges in the year? Okay, that makes sense. Is that what it is here? Because that's what it sounded like. I thought that was just a Texas thing. So now I've learned even more. Great.
The defendant is guilty of manslaughter, a lesser included offense.
Okay, the lesser included
Did
offense.
Ashley Benefield actually carry a firearm? Yes. Did Ashley Benefield discharge a firearm? Yes. Did Ashley Benefield, as a result of discharging a firearm, cause death to Douglas Benefield? Yes.
Okay, so here's the thing. Did she carry a firearm? They didn't say did she carry one with intent, though. Just did she have one? That's not illegal. So why is it even included? Right? I mean, she was in her home. Of course, she's going to have a firearm if she is a person who carries firearms. Are they all like that? Oh, shit. Well, there you go. I did not know. I fucking looked up cases for 2 decades, and it never occurred to me that these letters mean something. That's the oblivious part. Yeah, it's encouraged in Florida. So why is that under the lesser charges? Like, did she carry one? Yes. Did she shoot it? Yes. In this case, would be illegal. I just don't understand why the first one was there.
So say we all this 30th day of July, 2024, at Bradenton, Manatee County, Florida.
That's a good point.
Cheryl Porterson.
Would either side like the jury polled? State? Defense.
Yes,
sir.
all that.
Members of the jury, you're now going to be polled. The clerk is going to ask each of you individually if this is your verdict and the verdict of the jury as a whole. Madam Clerk?
Juror number
Here's the
15
thing.
is
She
the
wasn't carrying it with the intent of committing a crime. Where is the intent? Where's the mens rea? Where is this?
jury verdict as well
I bet Melanie knows why. I'm going to text her tomorrow and ask her what the
jury
fuck.
as a whole.
Yes.
Juror number 20, is this your verdict as well as the verdict of the jury as a whole?
Yes.
Juror 21, is this your verdict as well as the verdict of the jury as a whole?
Yes.
Juror number 29, is this your verdict as well as the verdict of the jury as a whole?
Yes.
Juror number 33, is this your
Yeah,
verdict
she
as
wasn't
well as
even
the verdict
carrying
of
it.
the jury as a whole?
Yes.
And juror number 35, is
That was
this your
also a good
verdict as well as the verdict of the jury as a whole?
Yes.
Thank you. Members of the jury, I want to thank you for your time and consideration in this case. I know that many of you have missed important work obligations and family obligations and other engagements.
Yeah, it's
that you had
crazy.
planned,
Oh, your cat's okay.
as well as time with your families. But I want to
Yeah, I bet
thank
she
you
should,
for
dude.
being willing to give us your time and your attention and being observant to this
It
entire
just goes to
trial.
show it's
and
really,
serve-
I think it's also a state thing, man. Like, seriously, like, state by state, you expect different things. It's so wild to me how the states that make it not only the easiest, but they practically push firearms on you. Those are the ones that punish you the hardest for them, and then they use that as an excuse to have them. Well, we take that shit seriously. Okay, well, why do you let abusers have them then? Well, we don't. The law says, but well, then why don't you fucking enforce it? Ah, fuck. This is crazy. I can't read her face either. She's hollow, dude. She's see-through at this point. She's not her. She's in shock. All the color came out of her face. Yeah, how dare you in Florida, the place that fucking again. Fucking Trayvon and shit. Look at all these cases where dudes shoot someone who did not have a firearm and was not threatening them, and it's fine. But then this woman gets a shit fucking manipulated out of her. She gets the fucking shit talk, like the shit talk this guy sent her. She gets fucking lied to. He fucking chunks the cat. He fucking punches and knocks out the dog. He sends her threats. He sends her weird, funky mail. God damn. Fuck.
as jurors and doing your civic duty. I have paperwork that we're going to give you that
Yep,
will reflect your
exactly.
service as a juror, as well as a piece of paper from the clerk's office documenting that each of you has been here for these number of days if you need it for work purposes. If you need some sort of other paperwork for work or anything like that, contact my judicial assistant and we'll be able to get that for you.
Yep.
I also want to advise you of some very special privileges that all jurors enjoy. No juror can ever.
Let me finish that for him. Some very special privileges that all jurors enjoy. You get paid $4 a day. You have to find your own parking. You're not allowed to talk to any of your friends. You're not allowed to watch the news. You're not allowed to engage in social media. If you see something like this, even though your algorithm can read your fucking mind, it only pops up those articles. You have to stay in a room without fucking TV. You have to, oh my God, what privileges.
Be required to talk about many centuries. Our society has relied upon juries for consideration of difficult cases. We have recognized for hundreds of years that a jury's deliberations, discussions, and votes should remain their private affair as long as they wish it. Therefore, the law gives you a unique privilege not to speak about the jury's
Yeah,
work.
Florida's so fucked
Although
up,
you are at
dude.
liberty to speak with anyone about
I'm
your
so sorry for all
deliberations,
of you.
you are also at liberty to refuse to speak with anyone. A request to discuss either your verdict or your deliberations may come from those who are simply curious, from those who might seek to find fault with you, from the media, from the attorneys, or elsewhere.
Yep.
It will be up to you to decide whether to preserve your privacy.
Michael Moore wasn't lying in Bowling for Columbine when he showed that KKK shit. That 100%, that was true. People just got furious at him for fucking talking about it. Like, don't talk about that. That's the part we're ashamed of. Hide that. Yeah, they had to buy their own fucking lunch. And then they got in trouble for buying lunch at a place that dared play the trial that is happening down the road. What the fuck? See the body cam of the cop who shot the black one because he thought she was going to throw boiling water at him. Fucking shocking. I've seen so many videos of cops shooting young black people who were trying to pull their ID out because they were cooperating with a lawful or unlawful traffic stop. Like, it's a child got shot because the cop didn't see the fucking orange thing on his gun, even though we peddle toy guns to kids and say, here, go out and play for it. Go play with it. Sorry, with it. This is made by Mattel. Go play with this. But if you do, don't do it in Cleveland because you'll get fucking shot and the cop will get off. Ugh.
Yeah,
I actually get that dark gun.
Jurors in this case and release you from any further obligations in this matter. You're free to go. Make sure you pick up.
No, I know. I mean, in other
sure
states, the same. Women very rarely get off.
To me, they will be destroyed. No one will ever read your notes. Thank you.
Yeah, I don't think it does. Fuck, her poor kid, that poor kid, all these kids.
The jury is out.
Sonia Massey. I'm gonna write that down. I'm gonna go watch that in a minute.
State.
A little bit later.
Judge, I would ask you to remain the defendant at this point. I believe she has a right to a PSI. for sentencing, so I'm not sure if she would waive that or.
One's in the chat if we should watch something about Sonia.
Yeah, do it to PSI.
You want me to put it on right now?
I think we'd prefer to have PSI.
I'll sign an order tonight for that. It's a late in the evening. My judicial assistant will reach out to both of you tomorrow to begin coordinating a hearing.
This is the face of someone who's fucking pissed, and I don't blame her.
Sentencing hearing, you could let her know how much time you need. Right now, the will be outside of that, but then you can let me know how much time you need.
Let me direct myself, Your Honor, to post-trial release if I can.
Yes, sir.
Under Youngston, I know that the Younghans, rather, I know that the court is familiar with the standard. They stated in no uncertain terms, but if taken in good faith on grounds not frivolous but fairly debatable in view of the decisions of the Supreme Court, then the petitioner should be admitted to bail. And they set out
1 star
for the trial court 3 factors. First, with respect to the appeal not being frivolous, I think by the court's own acknowledgement at 2 different points in the trial, the court noted that we were dealing with novel issues that the court had not seen before. I think we certainly have good and sufficient grounds to appeal in good faith. The factors, according to Younghans, Your Honor, is the habits of the individual as respect for the law. Ms. Benefield has no prior history of criminal activity.
Dude, when I was in Seattle a long ass time ago, I think I've mentioned this before. I used to go to Seattle every year for a vacation. When I started taking vacations, it was like I was like 25. I was in my mid-20s. And I would go there for at least 5 years, maybe. I think 4 or 5 I would go there. And I remember at one point I was there to work in Vancouver. So I guess you could count a 5. But one of the first or second times I went there, I saw a cop try to stop a jaywalker on foot in a crowd of people jaywalking. He singled out the one pregnant woman who I believe was Latina. She might have been black, but she was not a white lady. She was also one of the only ones in there that was a POC, and he stopped her. She was in a bright pink shirt. She was super pregnant, and he started yelling for her, but there was a lot of people around her, so she did not turn around thinking they were talking to her. And then she felt a hand on the back of her shoulder, and she freaked out. When she turned around, she pushed the person. Well, it was a little bitty cop. The cop gets up and he fucking cold clocks her in the face, like punches her full on like a fucking fighter. And everyone goes, oh, and I'm up on a duck bridge looking down like, what the fuck? And it was on the news. But that's how these cops operate. And then they take the pregnant woman and they slam her against the hood of a cop car. It's like, what the fuck, dude? Oh, it was disgusting.
As the court knows, her local attachments to the community by way of family ties, business, or investments. She lives here in Bradenton, has lived here for a while. Her mother resides here. Her child resides here. The severity of the punishment imposed for the offense, that is substantial. There's no denying it. And any other circumstance relevant to the question of whether the person would be tempted to remove herself from the jurisdiction of the court. Ms. Benefield, on every single occasion over the course of the life of this case, has appeared when requested. She has never once failed to meet any obligation pursuant to the bond that she's on. As a result, we ask that the court entertain setting a post-trial bond.
Yeah, I couldn't either.
The only other thing that the court noted in the Younghans decision was that it's axiomatic that the exercise of judicial discretion should never be arbitrary, capricious, or unreasonable, and where the discretion is exercised in favor of denying to a person a basic and fundamental right, the reasons for doing so should be sound and they should be clearly stated.
Like 5'8".
So pursuant to Rule 3.691, post-trial release, Your Honor,
goddamn,
we ask that the court admit Ms. Benefield to bond, continue her on the same bond, in fact. And if the court is not inclined to do so, we ask that Your Honor stay the decision so that we can appeal directly to the second district. As the court knows, it's an accelerated docket because of the nature of the motion, that is to say, the bond.
Thank you. State, did you want to be heard?
Judge, I object to any bond at this point. The potential sentence is 30 years. While this defendant may have appeared at every court hearing, she was not convicted of the charge at the time. She has much more at stake.
Bitch, so fucking what, bitch? So fucking what? I do not like this prosecutor. She can get fucked. Oh, she was not convicted at the time. Yeah, because that's not how it fucking works, dummy. She's in trial right now, but also she's already fucking been to jail and then got out on bail so that she could fucking be here, and she didn't jump bail that time. He does deny bond. He's such a fucker, dude.
At this point, being convicted of this crime, and I would ask denying bond.
In rebuttal. Ms. Benefield, the jury, having found you guilty of manslaughter with a firearm, are going to remand you to the custody of the Manatee County Sheriff, where you're going to revoke your bonds, where you'll be held pending sentencing.
Yep. Well, thank goodness it's a female jail. I mean, let's hope they like ballet. I'm not even kidding, but I know this sounds insane, but I got a couple of friends who have spent time in jail, and that should be no surprise to you kids. One of them had an abusive husband who robbed someone and put everything in a U-Haul and then brought it home one day. And she came out of their apartment because he said, come here, you have to help me move things out of this U-Haul. And he told her that he just bought a whole bunch of new bedroom furniture and got his life together because she told him he needed to start providing for them because she was having a baby and she was working 3 jobs to support him. And he lied and said, I got a job. And then he went out, he robbed someone. Now, the person or people that he robbed was someone that me and that girl both worked with. Okay. So she ends up with cops at the door saying, hey, what's going on here? And meanwhile, she's putting together their new home. She's laying out the furniture. She's actually questioning him. Why does this couch have a burn hole in it? It's a nice couch, but there's a hole in it. And he explains that it's secondhand, but it was a damn good deal. And she thinks that all of a sudden he came upon some money. And she's not questioning it because they hadn't really talked for like a while, like a couple of days. And they had just had that fight. And he had told her during the fight, like, look, I have gotten my shit together. I've Seth Rogen'd in Knocked Up. I got my shit together since you last saw me. I want to come home. So he did. And he had all this shit and they put it in their apartment. And then the cops show up and they're like, hey, where'd you get all this cool shit? And she's like, well, he brought it home in a U-Haul. Guess who went to jail for that shit? Guess who went to jail for that shit? My homegirl and him. And I'll tell you this much. She had a rough go. It was like 6 months. But thank God she didn't get hurt. You know what I mean? She told me that the women she met there were mostly women who had issues with shitty husbands. And she said it was actually very, very like a very straight-laced place where if you fucked up, everyone was going to get your ass. One of the things she told me, because she can sing, she could sing like a motherfucker. She said having a talent helps in jail. Did you know that? And I've asked other people and they've all agreed having a talent helps in jail. I know it sounds crazy, but it's true. Because the one thing jail is not, it is positively entertaining. They are so fucking bored. Their life is so fucking hard in there. And some of them do deserve it. They are guilty and they did horrible things. But a good bulk of them seem to be victims of circumstance in addition to suspects in trials that were found guilty. So, if you have a talent in jail, you are coveted. Why do you guys think I do stand up? I'm just kidding. But seriously, they're just trying to fucking get by. This is a great question. What's your jail talent? You're in jail. You're in Ashley's position. You've just shot a guy who was doing some he fucked around, he found out. Now you're in jail. Now you're in jail. What's your jail talent? Because if you don't have a talent, you're not going to get by. If you're the annoying bitch that tells on everyone for having fun, you're not going to get by. You're just not. You would be a great prison lawyer. Okay, that's good. That's actually one of the most coveted things. People really fucking love you. Soft lips and softer guns. Now, Tommy, you're going to be in a different jail, and that is going to help you so much. You have no idea. You're a prison wife, okay? So you'll wife up. All right. If you're willing to do that, you're also a coveted position. Lori Vallow is a hairdresser. They probably love her. That's true. And someone who said it, you could braid hair. Who said that? That was brilliant. That was brilliant. Yeah, wrong dude can fuck up your life. Yeah, they're probably going to have some respect for her for taking out her abuser. That's true. Yep, they have written a lot of songs. So what's the jail talent, everyone? Someone said if you could braid hair. That was good. That was good. Absolutely. Oh, man, we've got a lot. Oh, shit. I'm already behind. Here we go. You're going to be the grandmother in prison. Okay, excellent. You do have access to computers and iPads, but it's through JPay, and it's for very specific things. Melly is just laughing. You can file divorces and pee like a motherfucker. Okay. You can pee? Good. Excellent. They're going to want your pee for drug tests. I know how to watch carefully and keep my mouth shut. You are going to be a guard in the, not a prison guard, but you're going to be an inmate guard. They're going to love you for that. I can talk a starving dog off a meat wagon per my husband. Okay, excellent. So you're going to be the one who talks to the guards when shit goes down. You're the face. You're the face of the place. Like AJ Styles says. I'd be good at shitting myself and quivering in a corner. Okay, you're going to be someone's girlfriend, but it's all right. You're going to get through it. You can braid hair. Excellent. Practiced on your horses. Tell them that. They're going to want to hear about the horses. They give you tablets. Yes. Parenting plans. Oh, okay. You're good at parenting plans. There's a lot of women with kids in jail. That's going to be great for you. Learn to draw. You can get extra food and snacks for drawing on envelopes and making matching stationery. Bitches love Etsy. They're going to love that. Military Ma, you are so thoughtful. What are we doing, us psychos? We're picking out what your prison talent is, because if you don't have a talent, you're not going to get by. Ashley can do ballet. They're going to want her to spin on her toes, and they're going to clap for her, and they're going to give her their commissary, and she might end up moat king. So we're trying to look on the positives. Amy is on the lookout. Okay. I love braids so much. And Melly, why are you even talking here? We know what you're going to do in jail. Okay. You're going to be the pharmacist. You're going to be the drug dealer. You're going to compound things for them. Okay. We know what you're doing. We don't need to hear your plans, Melly. God's made plans for you. God's plan, aka Drake's plan, is A minor. I'm sorry. Seriously, Melly, you're gonna be the pharmacist. We already know this. Yes, there are horses for days. You're just getting up for the day. Hello, Ernie. What would you do if you were in jail? What would be your talent to keep you from getting moited? They'd send you to Broadmoor. I'd have an official mental disorder. Sad but true. Excellent, Jax. You've already thought of your way out, and we love that for you. You could teach someone to knit. Obviously not with needles. They'd have to be fingers. Either way, useful talent. I think I posted one with my boy Loki, but I can post more. We love seeing dogs. Okay, threading eyebrows. Excellent. You and Dottie could team up. Dottie could get you the thread through her knitting club she's going to start, and you could thread the eyebrows. You could give them dad's eyebrows and really piss them off. Then you'd be fucked. Tommy says hello to Patronus. You can be the accountant. Excellent. We need numbers people in jail. You're so happy you got up to P. I'm so happy you got up to P too. Not the Drake. Melly's prison name is Big Pharma. No, we're going to call her Lil Pharma. You can make toilet wine. Excellent. Where are my drunks in the chat? Who can make the toilet wine? They're going to want that a lot. Keeping the books on the ramen. Excellent. And the smokes. You're all cracking me up. You all have a lot of talent. Braiding hair, Ernie Birdie says. Excellent. We talked about that. Braiding hair is going to be good. Lil P. Lil PH. Oh my God, little PH. Hugin's talent is farting. You would teach the men Kegel classes. This is excellent. Or Kegel. How do you pronounce it? Melly patron stones. Braiding hair and making toilet wine bitches. Excellent. You've already called it. Melly's giggling. Melly loves this. This is fucked up. When I was in jail, I was a maid, Ernie Birdie says. Were you good at it? As long as you have a talent. La Farmacita, says Hudson. God damn it, Hudson. All right. Let's get Duty Ron to teach us how to smuggle shit in for Melly. Duty Ron only, listen, he can't teach you how to smuggle shit because the only shit that he's seen smuggled is shit that from people who got caught, right? We got to get an ex-inmate to teach us. Melly wants in on my Kegel classes, I can tell. Tommy, Melly's got Kegels for days. She's compounding pharmaceuticals for the family. She doesn't have time to work those muscles out. You got extra out time. Excellent. I'm not putting anything up my butthole. Noted. We won't ask you to. If we're all in there together, even a few of us, we can sit in a circle and dissect the other inmates and who they are and why they are there. If they did it, or we could pretend to be YouTube creators. It does feel like jail sometimes. Just kidding. He can tell us what not to do. Excellent. Good choice. Good point, I mean. Pretend to run a fake YouTube channel and get other inmates to be on our panel if we like them. Oh my God. And then real time having a live chat. Jail sounds fun already. Now we're not sad about Ashley. See, we figured it out. Duty's going to be in there with us. We need to protect him. We don't like them. We could trade ramen to let them on our panel and speak their truth. Excellent. These are great. You kids are already self-moderating yourselves pre-jail and you're not even in jail yet. I love that for you. We would all do the freaky sex dance. Oh shit, Adam's not here yet, right? That means we can do it now. Oh my God, what a great kid for reminding me of that. Everyone thank Bun Bun and Jax because you know what's about to fucking happen. Please give your dad one moment while your dad a video you kids have never seen before. You've never seen this fucking video in your life. You got me? You don't know what video I'm about to pull out. You don't fucking know what video I'm about to pull out. But it's for your own good. It's for your own good, kids. We're going to make you stronger. We're going to prep you for jail. It's going to be fine. It's taking forever to pull up. Fuck. Here we go. Here it is. All right. Listen, kids. If we go to jail, all right, we got to do something. We got to figure out something to do. You know, if we got to go, we got to go. Got to go to jail, we got to go. So what are we going to do when we get in there? What are we going to do when we get in there? What are we going to do when we get in there? We're going to have to do something. No, Bun Bun and Jack, don't apologize. This was genius. Oh my God, it reloaded that. Maybe it wasn't meant to be. Listen, you just reminded me of something excellent, Bun Bun and Jack. I'd like to thank you. Listen, kids dance. If you can't dance, you're never going to make it to jail. You know who can teach you how to dance? Should you go to jail? Do you know who? Bun Bun Jacks. They can teach you the freaky sex dance. And you know who else can? Bob Wilfong. Bob Wilfong can teach you.
Okay, I think I got it.
Kick,
Okay.
kick. You're in jail. Just do this. No one's going to hurt you if you do that. No one's going to
Stay with me because I'm going to do one of these days.
If you do that, this is going to keep all the scary inmates away. You feel me?
Yeah, I think I got it. Yeah.
Make it big. Just in case you forgot.
Not quite.
Not quite. Here we go.
Nano
This is
says
what you
the
do.
technique helps people find their natural rhythm and encourages self-expression. The music varies as much as the movement.
There you go. This is this is what we do if we're in jail. Do you understand? This is the only way. If we all end up in jail, this is the only way. Do you understand? We could teach them the African dance kinetics. I agree. We could auction off Hudson for more ramen. That is true. We could do that. Will we? I don't know. If you have a huge anus, a drug mule would be a very, very protected job. This is true. Hudson, don't say no. Don't say no. Just take it. This is for your betterment, Hudson. We're making you like steel. Do you understand? Ramen flavor packs are like gold in prison. This bitch has a lot of ramen flavor packs. I'm talking about this old lady throwing the suckets. Yeah, we're making plans right now, you guys. Reflexology and Swedish massage and beauty therapist. Carolyn, you're going to do great in jail. You're coveted in prison. We have to protect you. Coffee to drink and smoke coffee. I don't know what that means, but I love that. Make me smokable coffee. You will never get hurt in jail. I will protect you. Don't say you're sorry. This is for our good. Say you're welcome. Jumpsuit Pablo. Jumpsuit Pablo is the best. He's going to be our way to get messages out to the public. What are you talking about? Hold on. Sorry, I had to cough real quick. Who the fuck is Jumpsuit Pablo? 5 women and 1 dude on the jury. Fuck. That's him, Glow. That's good. We can send Braille messages. Yeah, make some weed coffee for jail. What are we doing? What are we doing here? Ha-hoo. This always makes me laugh good.
Bounce, kick, and jump around to African, Latin, and rock music.
It is
They
so
even climb
weird.
on top of each other. One student says dance kinetics has benefited her more than she could have ever imagined. For an hour and 15 minutes, these students
She's
escape
in
from
prison
their
now,
daily
Hudson.
grind and
You need to
leave
write
feeling
to her.
rejuvenated. In Northport, Alyssa Coleman, News 12, Long Island.
Oh,
Alyssa, we're not done with you yet, Alyssa. We're not done with you yet, Alyssa. We need to see that one more time. Just one more.
Not quite.
Nano says the technique helps people find their natural rhythm and encourages self-expression. The music varies as much as the movements. Students bounce, kick, and jump around to African, Latin, and rock music. They even climb on top of each other. One student says dance kinetics has benefited her more than she could have ever imagined. For an hour and 15 minutes, these students escape from their daily grind and leave feeling rejuvenated. In Northport, Alyssa Coleman, News 12, Long Island.
oh, that's not for everybody.
We saw your tape.
It's not the dance kinetics. It's poor Bob Butler, this kid from Kansas or wherever you're
I have
from.
never seen anything like that in my life.
All right.
But I'm sorry.
You
I'm
fucking
sure
live
it's a
it.
great
What are
thing.
you talking about?
Just
You
not
never
for
seen
some
that in your
people.
life. Get out of here.
Woo.
Actually, it looks like great exercise.
I told my husband he can kill me in
Bye, everybody.
self-defense, but I can't him, and he said, okay. Oh,
News 12's
shit.
Ken Grimble is at Kurt Weiss Greenhouse in Santa Mauritius with all the gory
Oh,
details.
wait,
And
let's go forward.
Am I
Let's
slow?
watch
Beautiful, beautiful detail.
yeah, beautiful details.
Beautiful
but
detail.
am I slow?
You know, there are
Oh,
all
you're a
kinds of beautiful-
semi-trained conversational hypnotist? That could be fun. You can hypnotize them into giving you their commissary. Oh, here go. You're sacred in this group. Is that guy even opening his mouth when he's talking? I can't either. I'm never going to be able to unsee that. Thanks. Oh, fuck. You kids are crazy. All right, here. We're going to watch some Rex Heuermann footage from today. Because something happened today. He had a court appearance. Let's see. This is from 2 days ago. Where's the one from? Here it is. Oh, great. Other suspect. Come on now. Trying to think of which one we should watch. We'll do these short ones and then we'll see what they say. Let's do this. Did you guys see this? First of all, did you see the hearing? Let's see what happened. Because your dad knew he had to get up tonight and slept through it. So let's see. Excuse me.
Beach serial killer was back in court today as prosecutors turned more discovery over to the defense team. Rex Heuermann made a brief appearance. His estranged wife, Asa Ellerup, was also in court with her support service dog and her attorney, but she did not speak. Heuermann is charged in the murders of 6 women and is the suspect in a 7th case. His next court date is set for October.
Yep.
The accused Gilgo Beach serial killer
Watch all the way
was
through.
back in Jennifer McLogan has been covering the case since the very beginning, and tonight she has a new development.
No, it takes a long time.
Supported by a service dog, Asa Ellerup, the estranged wife of the accused Gilgo Beach serial killer, was escorted into Riverhead Court. It was the first appearance for Rex Heuermann.
Oh,
since
damn.
being charged.
His face looks fucked up. Hold on. Let's go back here. Ooh. What's that?
Since being charged in June with 2 additional murders of women going back to 1993, bringing the total to 6. The DA confirmed Heuermann is a suspect with a 7th victim, Valerie Mack.
Safe to say he would be a suspect in that, yes. We've said right from the very beginning that we were going to expand the investigation off of the original Gilgo 4, off of the beach.
The basis of all of these cases, the bulk of their evidence.
This motherfucker looks so much like the dude from the game Operation to me. Like if you just put a little mustache and a red nose. Also, he looks like he permanently has one of those things that the dentist puts in your mouth to keep your mouth open, just crammed in his jaw. It bothers me. Sorry if that's mean. It's just how I feel. He looks fucking strange. He looks like he can take a big bite out of a burger. I'll just say that. He is terrifying. Rex is very terrifying. It's hard to believe he hasn't been charged with Valerie Mack. I know. It's hard to believe he was charged with some of the people he was charged with because they really do run in line with a couple of other potential people in the area. So now that we know Sandra Castilla is one of them, and now that we know Jessica Taylor is one of them, now I'm shocked that he's not charged with Valerie Mack. Like, that's kind of crazy. She did get a service dog. I think it's for her and Chris. He does look bloated. He looks bloated all the time, though. The little girl on Nemo. He's got some big old creepy hands. He does. And that one finger is bent as fuck. Did I show you guys that? It's very strange. His finger goes like almost totally sideways. It's fucking nuts. Yeah, Richard Ramirez is terrifying. Anyone who files their teeth down, fuck, dude. That dude's spooky dookie, dude. And he like legit loved the devil. Like he was like, I fucking love Satan, dude. And he spent all that time with his fucking weird uncle who just killed people for fun and nom. Oh my God. He's a mess. Is anyone else's stream lagging? I can't make out. I don't know, dude. It's been acting funky. Really funky. Your dad filed down his own teeth? For what purpose? If he did it to look spooky, what the fuck? Fluffy Bunny, tell us. I don't know, man. The spots on his face. I don't think that like HIV does that to everyone. Because they give you PrEP and stuff now, right? Or there's a cocktail now that helps with symptoms. He could just have like horrible fucking skin. I know prison gives like everyone acne because it's just a filthy place. Yeah, this guy's hands look strange too. It looks like he has so many fingers because of where I paused it. It was his weird uncle. Yeah, that fucking guy. Ugh. Then Vegas got his DNA to see if they could. Yeah, Vegas. They need to be looking at it. I'm sure they are in Washington and Alaska. Ivan Milat, and of course South Carolina. Ivan Milat. Yeah, he freaks me the fuck out. That dude's super spooky dookie. He thought they looked too big and he didn't like them, so he filed them down himself. Looked weird, tiny teeth. Oh, God. Did it hurt? Did he ever tell you if it hurt? Oh, Jesus. Yeah, gout or arthritis fingers, totally. Let's keep going.
Strongest piece on each body.
Heuermann's cheek swab
No.
allegedly matches a DNA.
No. They've got a murder list now, bud. They got a murder list. They got digital evidence. They got burner phones that he filled up. They have him on camera prepaying on the burner accounts that linked directly to the missing women on the exact night the women are missing. What the fuck are you talking about, sir? The DNA isn't the strongest evidence in this case. Sure, it's genealogical. Like, they had to work their way down, Kohlberger style, but that doesn't refute in any way the fact that those hairs match. That is extremely strong, considering they were in his household. His fucking cell records. They got receipts, bud. They got receipts.
From a pizza crust and napkin he discarded near his Manhattan architectural firm with a hair found in burlap used to restrain and transport remains of a victim.
The MO is different. The way that the murders
The
allegedly
MO
were
is different. What are you talking about, sir? I'm sorry, the MO is different. That's what I said. And guess what happened? I was proven wrong. So maybe you can admit it too, sir? You fucking dick.
carried out were different.
Trial. At the court appearance Tuesday, prosecutors turned over voluminous amounts of discovery, scientific and electronic, which includes 7,000 tips.
Case captured the public's imagination, and so the public is continually providing tips which are being evaluated.
Yeah,
Heuermann
I
says
don't
he
want to go in
looks
the bush, dude.
forward to
Fuck
going
that.
to trial. No date has been set.
Everybody knows about this case.
I don't want to go within the bush either. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to fuck with Mr. Cruel, and I don't want to fuck with Ivan Milat. But honestly, the scariest one is fucking Catherine Knight, dude. I love Aussie true crime because it's so fucking crazy, but I hate the people who did. Like, I don't. How do I put this? I love it when people get justice for horrific crimes, but I'm sad that the crimes happened. But in Aussie land, in Australia, when you fucking do the shit they do, ooh, I've seen the documentaries on Aussie prisons and the way they fucking sentence people there. You are fucked if you get caught doing some fuck shit in Australia. What sucks is that the crimes are so insane. Like, they're so wild as fuck. I love trying to figure out, like, all the cold cases, like, trying to go through them and figure them out there, because Australia preserves so much. Like, they really do. They have really good resources for cold cases. But I don't love that the crimes happen in the first place. Yeah, if I were to go to prison, I would also want to go to Norway or Sweden. That would be nice. Ivan Milat. He has a long line of relatives. Some of them are nuts too. Yeah, I've seen a couple of interviews with them. Fuck, he's spooky. Aspen, Colorado sounds fucking nice. Yeah, pinholes in the doughy face. Good to see you. Everybody's saying good to see you. I love you guys. I love how nice you are to each other. His eyes are so small. I don't know how he sees them. I don't either. Yeah, no walk up. I don't want to go on a walkabout. I don't feel like it today. Duty Ron. I'm going to say Duty Ron in an accent. Duty Ron. That didn't sound good. Duty Ron. Got to do the cunt to get it. Ready? You fucking cunt. Okay, there. Duty Ron. Oh, no, it just all sounds Boston. There's no way. Okay, back down. Let's get coffee. Me too. I need more coffee. I sang you on the big screen with Melanie. Well, guess what? We're trying to find Hudson's prison wife. Should it be Ivan Milat? It started as a prison in Australia. Yep. The whole thing, right? I think he killed the Asian guy too because he thought he was a female. I mean, I don't think he thought. Well, here's the thing. this was around the time when it was transitioning from there were online ads and then there were streetwalkers. So it's very interesting because could have been either or maybe. It makes me wonder if he wanted someone who was trans because he did put Asian twink, but that's not really the same. I don't know. It's very tricky. There's also a lot of specifically Asian massage based sex trafficking things going on in Long Island. If you go to the FBI website, just type in Long Island and then like trafficking or massage or Asian, you're going to see a lot. There's a lot. So it's almost its own separate thing, just in New York in general. But it's been probably one of the most popular sex worker industries there. There's a shitload of them that specifically peddle specifically Japanese, Korean, Chinese, like very specific races. And they're very like, you know, authentically Thai, like stuff like that. And it's fucking crazy how long it's been going on. But there used to be districts where you had to go to pick them up or specific places that do massage and stuff like that. There are also different companies that peddle the same situation, but with trans Asian people. So it really just depends on what he was looking for. But he would have been able to get it very quickly, especially in the 90s to early 2000s. Definitely. Definitely. I can't wait to go to Australia, though. I want to go so fucking bad, and I want to go to New Zealand. You picture Australia just like my favorite movie, The Man from... I picture it like Rescuers Down Under, dude. I'm going to fucking ride on a bird and go eat split pea soup. It's going to be awesome. We had Jared the Subway guy for a while. Fuck. I think Theo Von dated his sister. Melly, where have you been? I haven't seen you in a year. Yeah, no, Melly's everywhere, dude. Look around. Melly's there, dude. Johnny Cash was in prison. That's local around here where I live. Australia is very different from territory to territory and city to city. I know, but they all have spiders, dude. They all have spiders. That's all I'm saying. And snakes, big old snakes. You guys are getting the pure morning Ernie before the world bogs me down. Oh, shit. I was there today, Ernie. You didn't say hi. What the fuck, Ernie? Say hi to your sister. The town I live in is being invaded by rich assholes, so I'm kind of over Colorado, and I've never lived anywhere else. Where should Ernie Birdie live, everyone? Where should you live? I say go somewhere like Montana or Wisconsin. That'd be sick. I want to go to Australia, too. It's very intriguing. They have the prettiest money. Also, their paper money is rainbow colors. What? I want to look at their money. I'm going to look at it today. I only think that because he was beat to death. Who? Who was beaten to death in Australia? Let me see. I think the Asian guy too because he thought he was because he was beaten to death. So I'm gonna have to think about that one. I saw you guys. I was hanging out with Tom and doing stuff around the house. I wanted to say hi, but it was going too fast. But I did see you. It's a good explanation. Michigan is nice. Is it? Is it? Just fucking with you, Aquaman. But is it? Genuinely, is it? Australian accent lesson. If you want to say a word like snake, say snike. Oh my God. Snike. That's not a knife. This is a knife. Pretty, but not worth much in the big USA. What? What? We still talking about our prison jobs? We got to get Hudson a prison wife. Okay, let's keep watching.
We're definitely going to explore a potential change in venue.
Both sides will return here in October. Prosecutors maintain
Also,
Heuermann
I
had
just remembered in the movie Basketball when Squeak Scolari goes, how to speak Australian. And then he pulls the dude's pants down and goes, vagina.
hundreds of contacts with sex workers through the years, and they acted alone in the
That's
killings.
exactly what I was going to say. Walk among the tombstones. God damn it. It's lagging for me too, you guys. West side of Michigan is. Stay out of Detroit. Shit. Flint is pretty bad. I'm not talking about just the water. It's pretty bad.
From Riverhead, Long Island, Jennifer McLogan, CBS News, New York.
Throughout it all, Rex Heuermann
She is
maintains
very
his innocence.
dramatic.
He's been held at the Suffolk County Jail in Riverhead since he was arrested.
Okay. Whoa, what is it? 7? Hold up. We're going to watch this now. We're just going to watch all the news together on this.
Suspected
Was that their weather girl? She's beautiful. Oh, I love her outfit. I thought it was double denim, but she's doing a light stripe blue and white with white fucking pants or white skirt. Very risky. But I love it when weather people have light blues and whites because it separates them from the background. I don't know why. It just stands out better. When they wear green, they almost blend. It bothers me. She is dressed very nice. I've always wanted to be able to pull off white skirts. I'm very jealous.
Suspected Gilgo Beach serial killer Rex Heuermann was back in court in Suffolk County this morning.
I'm sorry, I was just shocked. Honestly, she looks exactly like my friend Courtney, and it took me about exactly. And Courtney's a model, and she's super hot. And she dresses like this. She gets up in the morning and just dresses super nice. And she's like, I'm just gonna stay at home. And I'm like, why are you dressed so nice?
Suspected Gilgo Beach serial killer Rex turned over evidence to Heuermann's defense team, including DNA results and data from Heuermann's electronic devices. Prosecutors also revealed that they've received around 7,000 tips from the public following Heuermann's arrest. Eyewitness News reporter Darla Miles is in the newsroom with more. Darla?
Sandra, this was just a routine court appearance, but in this particular case, there's absolutely nothing routine about it. Heuermann was back in court for the first time since he was arraigned on 2 additional murders last month, and the mountain of evidence in this case is overwhelming.
Is a case where, obviously captured the public's imagination, and so the public is continually providing tips which are being evaluated.
Accused serial killer Rex Heuermann appearing in a Suffolk County courtroom Tuesday morning, facing murder charges in the deaths of 6 women. An avalanche of evidence still pouring in.
We then have to get the tip and then provide whatever workup was done on that tip, marry the two together, provide to the defense. So it's voluminous and arduous work.
Voluminous to the tune of 7,000 tips after Heuermann's arrest last July of the Gilgo 4 and again indicted last month in the murders of 2 more women, Sandra Castillo and Jessica Taylor.
We've said right from the very beginning that we were going to expand the investigation off of the original Gilgo.
Why is the dude on the back right, Jen McCabeing me right now? Can we get a fucking fit check on this motherfucker's face, dude? Sir, what expression are you wearing today? Because it looks like Jen McCabe. Why is he staring through me, dude? I want to like him. Because isn't he on the goody side? Why is he looking at me like that? Is he cutting his fucking eyes at me, y'all? What in the Jen McCabe are you doing, sir? I gotta go back a little. I gotta see this guy again. What's he doing? Why is he just fucking... Is he dead inside? What's going on? Did he just come back from Dance Kinetics in Northport?
Said right from the very
not blinked.
Beginning.
Oh, no, he blinked. Why am I not seeing... I know the blink is happening, but I'm just glazing right over it. It's like he doesn't blink while he's blinking.
Of the beach, I think the last...
Oh, there we go. Look at that stare.
Indictment has illustrated that.
Oh,
The
he
district
moved his head.
attorney turning
That
over
felt
evidence
so
to
threatening.
Heuermann's
Just the
attorney,
slight
including
moving of the head
information
felt so
discovered.
threatening. That's a man that I would really be. I would be scared. I'd be like, what the fuck is he thinking? He's not listening to me. He's thinking something. He's like, have you seen the scene in the movie Happiness where the therapist is just thinking about fucking groceries and stuff while he's hearing horrific news from his client, from his patient? This is like, what the fuck?
From the very beginning that we were going to expand the investigation off of the original Gilgo 4, off of the beach. I think the last indictment has illustrated that.
The district attorney turning over evidence to Heuermann's attorney, including information discovered during an extensive search of his home at the beginning of June, when investigators found 350 electronic devices, including 15 cameras, 27 computers, 17 tablets, 80 hard drives, 46 cell phones, 42 USB devices, 647 floppy CD disks, and Heuermann's attorney also getting...
Let's go back. This is where I can help. Okay. Let's talk about this a moment. 15 cameras. Now, the fact that he has a camera at all, and he's not a photographer, makes me think these are older cameras that they found, right? If they were the area or the age of the megapixel or before, that's not going to be a lot of space. It's probably going to take a day for each camera to get dissected. And by dissected, I mean everything extracted. They're going to pull out all of the data because, believe it or not, even in the early 2000s, there was still information in the data in the pictures. In fact, it goes back even further than that, and they can find out all kinds of shit. Whether it's a digital camera or even a manual camera, they can find out some shit. With the manual cameras, they can actually find out, probably forensically, they can figure out how many times it's been processed as far as like how worn it is, subject to when it was sold, because back then they kept the receipts. So chances are, especially if there's a warranty, they're going to have a lot of info on when he bought it, where he bought it. Then they're going to have to go find out where the film was sold. And then they're going to have to look at what film he's had developed. And then they're going to find him in really old footage for whatever, CVS or Eckerd even. That's old school as fuck. Radio Shack. Yeah. They're going to be able to find out so much. But it's going to take about a day to 3 days for each camera just to be extracted. If we're talking digital. Honestly, if it's I don't know how long it would really take. It might take up to 30 days to like get all sorts of data gathered. If it's a manual camera, like a Pentax or something from the 80s, they're going to be able to look at all sorts of stuff forensically. Like if there's any developer fluid or any trace of anything on it, which could tell us that maybe he actually self-developed film, then that's going to mean looking for chemicals. Then where do you buy those chemicals? All sorts of stuff. Even if he wasn't a photographer, if he had a manual camera from the 80s or 90s, that means that they're going to have some sort of record, probably on paper, of him visiting specific places, which means potential new witnesses. Like, oh, you remember him? You used to develop his film. Did you see anything weird? You know what I mean? That's going to take a lot longer, believe it or not, the manual. Now, if it's a digital camera, totally different. Totally different. Then we've got tablets. Tablets, anything, phones to tablets, iPads, computers. Computers are going to take probably the longest, honestly. Phones, they can take up to 11 months, which means computers a little bit longer. Cellbrite, a thorough full extraction on an old phone from 2005, 2006 takes 11 months on average. So think about that. And think about how much more you can store in a newer phone. Could take over a year. Then you've got to consider all the hard drives. They're probably going to need to hire 80 people if they want to do that thoroughly. Or at least have, 20 to 40 working overtime. You got 42 USB devices. They're probably going to be the same type of people working on this. Not going to take as long because it doesn't have multiple functions. All it does is store. That's going to be brief. Each one of these USB devices is going to take probably about as long as maybe a more modern camera. Cell phones, hard drives, those are going to take a while. Floppy disks, interesting. They're going to take as long as the USB device. Actually, you know what? They might take longer because it's physically going to take longer to extract it because you're going to have to use a lot of old material or old software or old computers. But the USB devices are probably going to take a lot less time. But this isn't going to take too long. All it does is store something. You know what I mean? It's going to be interesting.
Heuermann's attorney also getting a first look at DNA evidence. The case growing exponentially in scope. Exactly when it will go to trial is unknown.
It looks like everything's getting pushed back, and rightfully so, because
Ooh, I would argue the opposite. Stefan used his Google Drive. You saw what happened. That is the worst place to store anything. The FBI can get your Google Drive shut the fuck down, whether you're a suspect or a victim. And there's also things that trigger it so that it will auto submit tips and auto shut it down. without anyone viewing it, and then it alerts the authorities. He would have been fucking way fucked if he used his Google Drive. And good. I hope he was.
So much.
Hope he did. We haven't seen that yet, though, have we?
And will return to court in October
Yeah,
for his
imagine
next
them.
appearance. He has pled not guilty to all of these charges. And again, this investigation, David, is far from over.
Wow. Wow. It's interesting. Was there anything else we learned? I can't watch all of this, but let's. Oh my God, Death on the Hudson. What?
Rex Heuermann, the man charged with
see
a
if there's
string of
anything new in
gruesome
this.
killings going back decades, is back in a Long Island courtroom today.
This is a case where, obviously captured the public's imagination.
Prosecutors turning over thousands of pages of evidence and
Yes,
over
we can.
7,000 tips to Heuermann's defense team.
We'll get your
An
anti-death.
additional 60,000 pages of copies of documents and materials recovered from the
It was
July
so good.
2023
It was
search
so
warrant.
For years, communities across Long Island lived in fear.
4 bodies and counting.
Police are worried they have a serial killer on the loose.
After 4 bodies wrapped in burlap were dumped in a marshy area along this Long Island
Yeah,
beach in
yeah, we know.
2010.
We know. Tell us the new shit.
At the time, press instructions, Heuermann wrote to himself, hit harder, use heavy rope, get sleep before hunt, remove marks from
But we'll
torture.
get anti-deb into this.
Also included in what prosecutors
collection of violent bondage and torture pornography, which was dating
Yeah, they're gonna find
back
a
to
fuckload. He's
1994, and that material was very similar to the condition that the 2 latest victims were left in.
Heuermann allegedly reminded himself to consider a hit to the face or the neck next time.
Big fat chunk
And
of baby
things to
dough vest.
remember. Sound travels.
When you see words like more
You're
sleep
in.
and noise control equals more playtime, you can't help but think what those victims went through in their final moments. This wasn't a quick death. They were tortured.
The 2 new murder charges coming after an exhaustive search
on
of
Hudson,
Heuermann's
dude.
home in
It
Massapequa
was on
Park,
you,
Long
dude.
Island, a suburban community outside of New York City, where investigators seized 350 electronic devices, including the computer the document was found on.
I can't express what this day means after waiting and hoping for answers.
One of the new murder charges was for Jessica Taylor, a sex worker who disappeared in 2003.
This year has been 21 years.
Okay.
Re-examining more accounts.
Oh, it's Nightline. This is just
On the loose.
regurgitated shit.
But then
Where's?
you-
Oh, Peter. You just want to see Peter's hair today? I'm just kidding. We won't be creepy. Okay. There's nothing else. Oh God, that one's crazy. Death on the Hudson. What happened on you, Hudson? What fucking happened on you, bud? What? Young mom washes up on the shore. Fuck, it's law and crime. I'm gonna look in that. We're gonna add that. We're gonna add that to watch later. Oh, here we go. Rex Heuermann's defense. This is what I wanted to hear.
Well, suspected Gilgo Beach serial killer
handed more info that included new discovery and approximately 7,000 tips relating to the case. Fox 5's Jody Goldberg reports from inside the courtroom.
Asa Ellerup walked into court with her family dog, now service dog Stewie, beside her. They were in the courtroom as her estranged husband, alleged Gilgo Beach serial killer Rex Heuermann, made his first appearance since being charged with 2 more murders.
With regard to all the discovery of missing persons files, which we have to provide, and then you have tips, which you have to provide, you have phone work.
Prosecutors handed over more discovery dating back decades, including approximately 7,000 tips relating to the case and thousands of additional notes and files.
We want to digest everything, and we want to go before a jury. We don't want to try this case by the government. We don't want to try this case in the press.
Heuermann, who wore a black suit and sported a fresh haircut, shook his head at times during the conference. His attorney says he still maintains his innocence, despite being charged with the murders of now 6 women.
You know, on the side note,
has been
speaking of people who look like other people,
being charged
is that fucking Getty Lee, dude?
is innocent.
Is that fucking Geddy Lee from Rush in a ponytail being cop?
Despite being charged with the murders of now 6 women.
He
That's a
has
good
been
question.
able to review discovery on a computer, and he spends his days doing that. He does have yard for
That's
an
a good
hour or so
question.
each day.
The defense team continues to cast doubt on whether prosecutors.
Well, wait a minute. Let's not throw stones yet. And here's why. I don't think it's for the sympathy vote for many reasons. Number one, there's no fucking jury there. Who's she going to get sympathy from? Number two, when you're training service dogs, depending on what state you're in, some of the states require almost like a trial with someone in the house to get used to them. And then they ease their way in, especially if it's a son who has autism or a daughter with autism. So not only does the person with autism have to work with the dog, but so does every single person in the house, because the dog has to live there. And they have to get adjusted to all of their behaviors and their mannerisms and their moods, mainly. So I have a feeling that that's what's going on. Is she's got to be like, the dog literally has to be with her 24/7 while they're going through that training. They just said it was a new service dog, so I think that's what's going on. And the only reason I know that is because I have a couple of friends with service dogs, and that's what they had to do. Like, all the roommates had to. No, they don't just need to be with the son. The dog lives with them, and the son lives there, right, with the mom and the sister. So the dog is going to have to basically do training, service dog training with the whole family, but it's different for the mother and the sister. So when my friend got her service dog, depending on the level of it, depending on what it's there for example, especially with military vets, they literally have to basically be with everyone who's going to live in the house. Sometimes it's a week, sometimes it's a day, sometimes it just depends. States have different laws. I know in California, I don't think they actually do it that way, but in Texas, they do. At least they did. And it's very interesting. But the idea is the dog has to be comfortable with you too. And it has to be able to like tell your moods. If the dog is there for seizures, especially, they got to work with everybody in the house who's going to live there. If you have roommates, they got to work with the roommate. Yeah, they got it trained though. That's the thing, is like, if you have a dog that can be trained as a service dog, they evaluate it by a couple of different things. Now it looked like a black lab, right? I believe those are pretty good. So are golden retrievers, basically any lab, not discriminating, almost any lab. Boston Terriers are very empathetic, but I don't know how good they'd be at a service dog. It depends on their food drive, because I know that I think they have to get rid of the food drive. There's a whole bunch of stuff. Oh yeah, that's me in the corner. You have a service dog, Mr. Bubby. Oh, Mr. Bubby, what kind is he? Is he a Hugin? But yeah, I also can see her taking the service dog because it's fucking like, if it's already totally trained and done with that, yeah, it can be a while before they're in acclimation mode. And some of them it takes even longer, especially, again, depending on what they're there for. Because some of them, if they feel that your mood's too hard, and if your mood is freak out, like if you're a military vet who's having PTSD flashbacks and you're freaking out, then that can take longer, because you have to acclimate the dog and shit. But anyway, yeah. I don't really blame her for that. I don't think she's trying to get sympathy votes, because I don't think it really matters to her. You know what I mean? The jury's not there. I guess from the general public, maybe, but I don't know.
Prosecutors have the right suspect. They say they're exploring the possibility of filing for a change of venue and believe the murder charges for the deaths of the latest victims should be tried separately.
The most recent 2 victims in the indictments, they have nothing to do with the other 4.
We anticipate there being a lot of pretrial motions in this case.
Criminal defense attorney.
Wait, Bun Bun's your therapy dog? Oh yeah, you sent me. Oh, is that Bun Bun? Which one is Bun Bun? He's a blue healer. Oh wait, no. So what did you do when you got him? Did he basically come also I have a question. Did they make you fill out a bunch of paperwork online and then just go, here you go? Or did they make you go through training? Because I'm very interested in the different states, what the rules are, because they are so fucking different in various places. I know that there's a couple of states now where you just fill out some shit online. And then there's some that make it really hard. They make it really hard. And I wonder if that's also because of people abusing it or what. But I know that there's also rules around like seeing eye dogs and stuff. There, it's not all the same in some places, and in some it's just cut or dry across the board. Like service dog or not, like he went to school for you. What? That's amazing. Is he a good boy? Of course he's a good boy. Look at him. I volunteered with Paws with a Cause, and they train service dogs. It's an extensive process to train one and get one. Have you guys heard Paws for prison? Oh, they're like the smartest too. They're the smartest dog. Like, right? Isn't it Australian Shepherd and Border Collie and German Shepherd are like the smartest? It depends. In some places, it is an emotional support dog is considered a service dog, and in some, I don't know why it's not. Like, there's different levels. But I believe it's cut and dry across the board in Texas, but you do have to get extensive training for it if it's like for very specific things. I watch a lot of special ops dogs. It's incredible. Not the same, but beyond cool. Oh, you talk about the dogs that go in and do fucking training with the military. They're fucking wild, dude. Cop dogs are insane. Like service dogs and the like police service dogs. Oh my God. Don't get me started on dog mares. Yeah, it's different, right? Because I know that one of the, like, if you're talking about like going to like, what do you call it? Elderly homes and stuff like that, that's different. Yeah. But there's some people who have emotional support dogs for anxiety and shit, but they aren't considered service dogs, and there's certain licensing you have to get. I don't know. It's different everywhere. I know in Texas it has changed a few times. He has to wear a belly band. He sometimes pees in places. And see, that's what pisses me off too, is people will say sometimes like, oh, that dog went after a squirrel. It's not a service dog. Or that dog peed. It's not a, and it's like, they're still fucking dogs. You know what I mean? We used to have an Australian Shepherd. He was amazing. They're fucking so smart. Border Collies are so smart. I have 4 emotional support dogs. Hugin is mine. Hugin is a cop dog. Border Collie are insanely intelligent. Yeah, they're the best, right? Bloodhounds really are the best, but Border Collies up there. Border Collies will fucking sneak, dude. They will get over the fence. They will find a fucking way. He can track you. Your bipolar, can they sense your bipolar? Like, have you seen the thing about African grays, you guys? African gray parrots can fucking sense seizures. It is wild. Like almost a full minute before they happen. Ooh, I wonder. Ooh, tell me. Yep. Oh, that's so crazy awesome. I'm so glad you have that. Those videos make me so sad though. When like someone's about to have a freak out and their dog comes up and warns them, and then when it hits, oh, it makes me so sad. But I'm so glad that like there are people who put that shit out there so that other people can see what it's like. Because some people are like, there's no way a dog can. It's like, shut the fuck up. Dogs are amazing. They can do everything, dude. They rule. Yes, they're so in sync with their humans. It's so unbelievable how they are one with the special ops officers. Yeah. Don't even get me started on like when a soldier returns home and the dog jumps in their arms. Oh my fucking God, I weep. Your cats are certified for emotional support, but basically it just means I get a letter from my doctor saying I need my cat. Oh, to get them in the house. Yeah, they're also trained for. Are they really? I've had people argue with me about it. Not like I didn't take a side, but they were basically like telling me, no, it is a fact. Like cats can sense cancer. And then I've seen, when I looked it up, I saw a lot of arguments against it. I'm curious, is that true? Because I feel like cat sensing death is a whole fucking lane of arguments that the jury is still out on, but I'm curious about it. He was a nightmare to train and accept me as alpha. Because they're so smart. They're like, listen, I know I'm the alpha. My sissy is a border collie mix, and she herds other dogs. That's so awesome. Have you guys seen the lady who was running in France, and then all these sheep just started following her, and then she runs up to another runner, and she's like, yo, I don't know why these fucking sheep are following me. Yeah, they can't do any wrong. My friend had a Jack Russell that kept getting out of the yard, so she put a shock fence. The dog slowly shocked himself to run out of the battery and ran off. Oh my God, genius. He came perfect about 3 to 4 years. Wow. Man, the ones that help soldiers with PTSD too are like they arrive to you and they're like a certain age and they train them up and they're just, it's amazing to see those videos. Come to work with me. Came to work with you. Oh, that's so great. That French video is hilarious, right? She's just running and the sheeps are like, well, we're going this way now, everyone. Shit, should we watch it? Yeah, you got to have a letter. That's the thing here. So you have to have a letter, but if it's not a fully trained service dog, you have to specify what kind it is and for what. And I feel like that's a HIPAA violation. I've had discussions with friends about that. Like, is it a HIPAA violation to have to disclose why? Let's finish this.
Who is in time
That
to the
sheep video.
case weighs in.
If his victim list gets into the, double digits, it could get confusing for jurors. It could also mean an extremely long trial.
Heuermann is due back in court on October 16th, and with all of the new information that's being handed over, the judge said he didn't think it would be, quote, fruitful to meet any sooner. In Riverhead, Long Island, Jody Goldberg, Fox 5 News.
I mean, look, she's no fucking Patty Ann. It's like the meanest thing you can say. Well, they're not a Patty Ann, but they'll do. All right. So we watched the Ashley verdict. We tried to spin it into a positive. We said, hey, she has a talent. Maybe jail will be okay for her. At least she didn't get like murder. She got manslaughter. That sucks. They can appeal it though, right? We've talked about Rex a little. That's going to take a minute, hot minute. I don't see that trial happening quick. That's for sure. Yeah. She's no fucking Patty Ann, but you can slap some makeup on a turd. It's still not a Patty Ann. You feel me? Stop it, Glitter. You're gorgeous. You're gorgeous, sweetie. Oh, man. Just don't read anything I write, guys. Okay. Had a horrible time with landlords because they don't accept animals as a matter of service. Man, fuck them. They deny the Hugin. The Hugin will deny them. They can't risk the Hugin denying them. They can't. Fucking Patty Ann, dude. Patty Ann, she guides us, dude. Can't ask to disclose an organ. They also can't put permits on what kind of animals are for emotional support. Dude, fucking Abbott. He's trying to fuck everything up here. Every fucking time I look up something that I'm like, what Karen is bringing this to the table? It's always Paxton or Abbott. Fucking pisses me off. No one is shit compared to Patty Ann. Except maybe one day I'll show you guys Mary Walker. She's queen. She's bae. She's a little San Antonio legend. No big deal. Tangi Pan wants to be her, but she's not her. It depends on the state, on the rule. Yep. That's what I was saying. It's different state to state. Some places they haven't approved a service animal. You have to have a diagnosed disability. Yeah. And I believe there was one state here in the South, not Texas, that was trying to make it so that you had to be on disability to have a service dog. Fucking wild. It's a whole asset thing. Okay. Let's find this lady getting chased by sheep, shall we? Sheep chase woman jogging in France. Once in the chat if you've never seen this. One's in the chat if you have never seen this, because I'm about to show you. Oh, come on. Take me to YouTube. Here we go. He's lagging today. Jesus. It's kind of hard to see, but whatever. Okay, one's in the chat. Okay, you guys haven't seen this. Let's pull it up. Let's pull it up. There's a woman running in France.
Monsieur, en fait. Yes, sir, I only speak English.
They're just chasing a bitch. They're like, we go here now. Yeah, no, I know they're under federal law. I'm saying like what constitutes a service dog or an emotional support dog. Like you can't. That's the thing about it. You can't discriminate, but also what constitutes one changes. It's a federal disability act that you can literally claim to. That's if you have a disability, because also they can appeal it and then they can say prove it. And in that case, people are like, duh, if they printed it out on that. There was one lady who got arrested for printing out a fake service dog thing and trying to use it on an airline. I don't remember what happened with that. Maybe she's their mama. Well, they explain in a tweet that this person was essentially running through the woods and she stopped and she's like, "Can you help me? These fucking sheep are chasing me. I don't know what to do." And she's like, "Oh, they must have been lost, you know," and they went with her. So it's like, what? I think going to the dog is certified and registered to you. Well, some people want their own dog to be their service dog, and some people get them from a company. Like there's an organization that gets them for military vets, and then there's Paws for Prison has one where they take dogs that are in foster care, and the prisoners actually use them as emotional support dogs while training them to be service dogs. And then you have to qualify to get them. And then there's other ones where you can just apparently just get it by being like, "This is my dog, I'm sad." It just really depends on the state. Now, discriminating against someone who has a registered service dog, I think that's the federal part. Maybe we need to look into this more. Maybe there's crime going on there. Let's rewatch this because it's so great. Look at her running. These fucking sheep. Literally. There's a federal form that the doc fills out. Okay.
Monsieur, en fait. Oh, sorry, I only speak English.
Also, then what are the online ones? How do they do that? Is it a fake doctor that signs it or what? Little Bo Peep. What would you guys do if you were being chased by 100 sheep? Would you freak out? You're just out on a run and then they just see you and they're like, "You're my mom now." Yeah, and a lot of people were pissed off about that actually, because there's a woman here in Texas who there were 4 women who took part in they did a Sheila, Eddie, Rachel show, like what we saw with the Skyline East case. They all ganged up and killed a girl because one of them was dating the other one's girlfriend or had dated someone. And it was like, okay, now we got to kill her and we got to put her in a trunk or something. And they murder her. One of the girls who went along that day but had the least to do with it was charged because it was almost charged like a RICO thing. So they all got charged because they were technically doing it in a gang, like a group. One of them did end up eventually, after I think appeal, getting charged with something else, and it somehow wasn't double jeopardy. But one of them she was the mastermind. She got the worst deal. The rest of them all had to spend like a mandatory statute amount of time. What's interesting is that the lead trainer in Paws for Prison, who helped from the beginning of the program until current day, is one of the women who killed that girl. She was one of the 4. So it's kind of akin to, if you think about it, it's like if one of the Oklahoma 5 started this program that did exactly what we were talking about, training, taking animals who are about to be put down and training them to be service animals while also being emotional support animals for fellow prisoners. And it's called Paws for Prisons. And that chick apparently is thriving and she does such a good job. She has so much empathy. She cries all the time about taking part in that, so much so that the victim's mom has been advocating to get her out. The same woman who was once like, "Burn her, fuck her," is now like, "Can we release her? She's such a good person," and loves the program. It thrives. In fact, before your dad got baby Hugin, your dad almost adopted a dog from Paws for Prison. But your dad had to think wisely because sometimes you fall in love with a creature and it's not the one because it has medical issues. Because this was actually a service dog that had its own medical issues. It was a big bulldog, and it had a lot of flaps of skin and was dealing with skin problems. And they had other people interested who could pay for those problems without taking money from the Paws for Prison program. If that's hard to say, Paws for Prison program. If I'd adopted him, Paws for Prison would have paid for that medical care, but I didn't want to basically have them do that because you don't want to take away from a charity like that. When these people who are super rich are like, we can adopt this dog and give it a good life, and you don't even have to pay for that shit. So I was like, okay, you know, and they were like, we wanted to come to you first because you really hit it off with this dog. And I was like, no, let him have that good life. And I'm kind of glad, I'm super glad I did that because now I have the Hugin. Now I have the Hugin. But it's a great program, but it was started by, and I say started by because she was literally the first trainer, the first person to agree, like, I'm going to help train these dogs because it requires the prisoners to train them. And she never even had a pet. She'd been in there since high school. Don't give Rex a kitty, but somebody else that's in there for lesser deserves a kitty. Don't know I printed the form. My dog signed it. Okay. Wow. Oh, I know that case. That was in the 90s. Yeah. Yeah. Well, maybe we'll go over that one day. It's a cold case. Well, it's not a cold case because they caught them, but it's like an old case. I believe it was near Houston. I have so many advanced book copies from the bookstore. I want to donate them to jail. Ooh. Maybe we can find a program for you to do that. Just don't send it to Florida so Stefan doesn't get it. Please check email for vid. Okay. Let me put sheep back on again. I've asked a couple of times. People look at me like I'm dumb. Well, fuck them. You know what? We're going to do two things. We're going to check my email for Bun Bun and Jax. And then I'm going, because I actually haven't done that today. And yeah, English Bulldog. That's the dog it was. It wasn't a British Bulldog. I would have remembered that. That would have been a big wrestling joke I would have made every day for months. It would have driven your dad's boyfriend nuts. I'm going to check my, don't let me forget this, kids. I'm going to check my email for Bun Bun and Jax. And then we're going to find a place where Ernie Birdie can send books, okay? Because at Book People, we used to have a program where people could pay for a book and pick it out to send to prisons. And there was a list. And it was like, and for juvie. And like they could pick out any of the books and then we would ship it for them. So we can find that. Yeah. They were her friends. They lured her out and then they stabbed her a bunch, put her in her trunk. Yeah, it was just like Sheila, Eddie, and Rachel Shelf. But they left Skylar in the woods. But in this case, they stabbed her for hours, burned her alive, and they were 12 to 16. Yeah. And then the blonde one with the short hair was the one who was like the ringleader. And it was all because she was like, you were talking to my girlfriend. The girl was like 12 years old, right? And they were older. And it's like, what the fuck? That was so fucked up. So one of those girls is the ones who she's the lead trainer. Like she fucking loves those dogs, takes really good care of them. It's crazy. Is it Texas that had prisoners breaking wild? That totally sounds like Texas, but it also sounds like Montana. Nothing opens in heart like animal. Yep, true. Remember the emotional support peacock? Yes, I do. That was so crazy. Let's watch these sheep again. I'm going to find that email.
Elle me suce en fait. Oh, sorry, I only speak English.
Yes, I don't want to keep replaying the sheep thing and letting it pause. I'm going to be honest with you. Opening my email is really hard right now. It's causing everything to lag. I don't know why, and I'm sorry. But when you said I had to, I think it was Bum Bun Jax. Hold on. It's freezing everything. We got to wait, Bum Bun Jax. We got to wait. I'll try to do it in a little bit, but we got to wait. It's fucking my shit up. Well, it's paused again. I can't even get to you guys. Hold on. I'm sorry. This isn't anyone's fault. It's just what is up with my computer. StreamYard is sucking today, you guys. It's really sucking. They need to fucking pick it up. What am I paying for? Oh, great. Everything went black. If this doesn't clear up in a minute, you guys might have to stop the stream. This is pissing me off. Why? Why are you doing this? Why are you fucking doing this? There we go. Thank you. Okay, can I see my fucking kids, please? Oh my God. You guys can't see this right now, but this shit is just, it's all frozen. Everything's white. This must be what it's fucking like to die. What is happening? Why? Why won't you fucking work? I'm getting mad. Finally, thank you. Can you show me the picture, please? Can I see my kids? Can I see my kids? I'm a good dad. Let me see my kids. Jesus Christ. Do you guys see what I'm saying? Okay, let's take that shit. Finally, fuck. Your dad almost had a freak out. Okay, we gotta scroll down. I'm sorry, I missed everything. Yeah, the girl was 12. It was a jealousy thing. It was crazy. The really bad one was psycho and jealous of the 12-year-old. That's the shittiest one. So the not as shitty one. She's the one who runs Paws for prison. Was recently sold, but could be wrong. Oh, good. We are AB. Fuck. We are eBay. That is good to know. Because whoever bought it is fucking sucking. They're fucking sucking, you guys. I am so sorry. Bun Jacks, is that who? I'm not going to get to the email. If I do it, it's going to pause everything. I don't fucking know why. It's pissing me off. Every time I try to open it, if this is open, it fucks up. Is it because of my cache? Do I need to clear it? Yeah, it's a struggle, Nicole. It's pausing. It's lagging. It's sucking. They were sold and they rolled back. Oh, good. So I'm paying for shit that I didn't agree to? Excellent. That's what I like to hear. I love it when I purchase a service and then a month later, everything on it goes to shit. Fantastic. It's kind of like, I'm not going to say it, but it feels like every time your dad does something, it goes to shit right after. You're the second grade. Yep. Why is everything black? Am I dead? That's what I was wondering. Why is everything white? Am I seeing the light right now? Yeah, I don't get it. Listening at work in Mass. And you in Canton? Is there a man passed out in the snow? Had to replay the Verdict streams of Lawyer You Know and STS on my hour drive to work. Yes. I hope you looked at Peter today. His hair looks phenomenal. The hair looks on point. All those sheep, I couldn't pet all of them equally. That's the problem I have with that video, I know. And I'm a psycho, so I'd have to give them each 2 pets. And if I gave one extra, now they all get 3. Fuck. Or my mother fucking got shit. My power just came back on after being out for 15 cunty hours. Oh my God. Why? Are there storms? We're still alive. I was going to sleep when you started. Now I'm getting ready for work. Hello, Nikki. 60 people here this morning. What are we on? We're on 3 hours. We're going to do it today, guys. Today's the day. I have no goals. I don't know what we're doing. And sleep all night. Today's going to fucking suck. I'm sorry, young black economist. I'm so sorry. Poodles can herd. Oh, dude. I love poodles. Is that what you were talking about earlier? I will watch poodles herd. Ugh, poodle people. That's all I think of now and how mad I am at that. Hooky day. What does that mean? Oh, hooky. I read it as hooky. I'm like, what? What? Yo, get you a man that's going to buy sheep for the collies. That is a sick story. I love that. Sup, see you, Naode. We're just chilling. We were just watching sheep chase a woman. 4 a.m. I'm so glad you'll have the fucked up sleep schedule that I do. Hey, this is my fucked up day schedule. Your family freaks out if the internet's out more than an hour. Me too. I freak out if it's out more than an hour. I'm like, good thing I got this hotspot. Hey, you only got 3 hours, but you know what? What if you didn't? Your poodle herds you. In Soviet Russia, poodle herds you. I woke up to see the Black Swan verdict was on about 3 a.m. You were about to go live. Oh, yeah, we watched that. Oh, it was pissing me off. Hold on. Yeah, that pissed me off. Fuck. She better get out early. Not in Canton. No men on the lawn in the snow. Wonder what Jen's doing right now. We would be reported missing because we'd be petting the sheep for hours. I agree. Put it on Discord. Do it. Crafty Chris is laughing. Atlanta is just fucking hood rat. That's one of my favorite words. Remember in high school, we used to be like, you're a hood rat. Like a year later, we're like, what's up, hood rat? Like it became the good thing. It was like when bad meant good. Fuck, I miss the homies dolls. We all collected them back in the day. They were just little dolls, little homies. Fuck, dude. You didn't get any sleep and the internet was out. Everything was out. The power, all of it. Fuck. You haven't slept since yesterday at 3:30 a.m. What is that? Are you going on 26 hours? You need to go to bed. Jen is she's in a Zanny the Nanny coma right now. Yeah, it pisses me off too. We got to write to her. We're going to write to her. Yo, what if you send your books? Who had the books? Someone had the books. Send them to Ashley. Here you go, Smashley. Have some bookies. Dude, Stop and Shop bags were in the background of one of Gay Jeff's pictures when I found him. I freaked out over it. And Deb didn't seem to be as upset as I was. I was like, what the fuck? Time is a flat circle, you guys. Hood rat, hoochie mama. Ain't nothing but a hoochie mama. Hood. Oh, fucking love that song. It's going to be in my head all day. You remember Little Homies? I got one behind me right above. Oh, it's hard to like get right there on that little platform. It's not showing, but I should show you someday. Though I'm not going to give you Gay Jeff. Yeah, dude, spoiler alert. Yeah, they did. But of manslaughter of a lesser degree or whatever. First of all, they read off the charges and they went through basically the 3 contentions of them or whatever you call it. And the top one was possessing a firearm. It's like, that's not illegal. Not illegal. But in conjunction with the other 2 charges of like shooting him and killing him, it's a manslaughter. 30 years. Fucking bullshit. I'm not going to give you Gay Jeff. I can't give you Gay Jeff. One can't simply walk ease into Mordor. Do you understand? I also miss Zima. I also miss it. I didn't even drink it. And I miss it. The kids don't sleep right. The 4-year-old is awake. They will switch. Oh, fuck. That's why I don't have kids. No little kid determines my sleep schedule. Just my Mookies. Justice for Gay Jeff. Every day we pray for justice. Why did he have red solo cup? Or what's it called? He had Stop and Shop bags in the background of the picture. I was like, hold up, Gay Jeff. I had a moment. Little Homies make me think of Zima. Don't know why. Because those were the times, dude. Those were the times. I had Austin Powers, Shagadelic Shakers. Zima was the best. One does not merely possess Gay Jeff. Jeff possesses us. My dad drank Zima with squirt. I'm turning this down. I'm hiding my immaturity from you kids. Fucking duty Ron. Does anyone sleep around here? Good morning, Dad and children. Good morning, Papa Ron. What's up, Papa Popo? Dude. T-Ron, do you remember Zima? What did you think? On a 1 to 10, what did you think of the Zima years? Also, I found Gay Jeff. I don't know if you know who that is, but you're welcome. And also, they really don't have a poo database. Are you sure? Can we start one? Everyone say good morning to Duty Ron. Everyone, please tell Uncle Duty Ron to have a great day. Stepdad Duty Ron, please tell Uncle Duty Ron to have the best day ever. Ask him what he thinks about Rex's head wound. Ask him if he's considering going on Shark Tank to talk about a poo database that we're going to call Vipoo. Free Gay Jeff. Tell him Duty. Tell Duty Ron good morning. Dad sends a text when she's ready to go live. I still don't know how that works. Everyone's like, why isn't it alerting me? I'm like, I don't know. I got good sleep, but I woke up to a foot in my face. Was it a puppy foot or a baby foot? If so, I don't feel bad for you. He heard our cries. He knew. He knew what was coming. Off to do a review tonight of the Sonia Massey murder. Hey, people are going to love that. They're going to watch it because we were just talking about that. I did not look it up. I think I got distracted. Listen, kids, you want to look at that? Duty Ron. He's going to cover it. You should go watch that tonight. He's going to do a review of it. I love that he called it the Sonia Massey murder because that's what it was. Who is Gay Jeff? Is he related to Karen Reed? Yes. Gay Jeff is who Karen kissed. She said, I kissed Carrie and Gay Jeff like that. I found Gay Jeff. That's all I'm saying. One cannot simply just display Gay Jeff. You can't dox Gay Jeff. I can tell you about him, your Uncle Gay Jeff. He's not free yet, though. So we have to free him. Free Gay Jeff. From the clutches of Canton. We super shots a flavored liquor like melon or blue Caraco in Zima. That's crazy. That's a Zima party right there. We were all on the same schedule. Husband got snotty with me, so I tried to fix it. Now I just don't get sleep. They complain too much. I tell him, I'm like, go to bed when you want to go to bed. I'll go to bed when I go to bed. And that's just how it is. He's a guy that lives in Canton from the Karen. Yeah. He's not just a guy. He moves product. Okay. He moves product. What that product is, I don't know. We're going to get to that soon, too. Because your Aunt Deb sent your dad a box. We did a box swap. A Texas-Boston box swap. Aunt Deb sent me a bunch of Boston goods, product, if you will, from Gay Jeff's basement. And I sent him a bunch of Texas goods. And I thought, wow, you know what the kids need? They need an unboxing from Aunt Deb. So after going through it, to make sure there were no heads, make sure we weren't doing any 7 bullshit. What's in the box? Checked it out. It's all legit and normal. We're going to unbox it for you so you can see it. If you go to Discord, Gay Jeff's Basement has his own thread. It's where we fantasize about Gay Jeff and what he is. And by the way, I ran Gay Jeff through AI, everything we know about him, and I got some fucking results. And I posted them on Twitter. Have you kids seen it? Good morning, friend, says Duty Ron. Did you tell Uncle Duty Ron good morning? You better fucking tell him. Duty Ron, by the way, Young Black Economist Power just came on after 15 hours. She's very salty. She almost called the cops on Georgia Power. Can you do anything to punish them? Can you? Duty Ron is how I discovered this weird family. So thanks for that. Duty Ron is how we discover so many things. Duty Ron and Melanie are how I discovered each other. I'm still debating on how that worked out. We love Duty Ron and we love Aunt Mel. We love Duty Ed. Oh, the squad runs deep. It runs so deep. Gay Jeff is the guy. Do you understand? When you need your service dog certification, you go to Gay Jeff. When you need your power back on, you go to Gay Jeff. When you need product, whatever that is, you go to Gay Jeff. Young Black Economist, glad your power is back, says Duty Ron. We need help with smuggling stuff. Oh, yeah. Bun and Jacks, listen, can you behave when Duty's around? When Uncle Duty Ron's around? Could you kids just fucking quit acting feral for 5 fucking minutes? Duty Ron, how do people smuggle things into jail? We're just asking, hypothetically speaking, if we were all thrown in jail at the same time, for whatever reason, let's not get into that. But if we were all in jail together, we were talking about how you need a talent to get by. If you don't have a talent, you're never going to make it. So what are you going to do when you go to prison? What's your talent? Because jail's very boring, so they value people with talent. Now, everybody's had amazing thoughts on this. It sounds like everyone's already gotten their life plan together, or emergency life plan, if you will. Their plan B or C. Some of them are going to be hairdressers. Some of them are going to be professional snoops. Not snitches, but snoops. Some of them are going to give tattoos. Some of them are going to start knitting clubs. We've got a lot of prison lawyers in the group. Melly's going to make the drugs because she's a compounder. She's a pharmacist. This is just, it's her life's work, dude. D-Ron. So how are we going to get the drugs in from Melody Compound? This is hypothetical. People were wanting to know, and we all agreed you would be the best person to go to for OSINT on this. Again, it's a hypothetical. We're not planning on it, but it never hurts to have a plan. A lot of people are saying butts. Can't put everything in your ass, guys. We've talked about this a million times. So if it's not your butts, what else is it? Duty Ron, what's the best smuggling you've ever seen? What's in the box? Babyfoot. YouTube is going, oh, Jesus. Actually, it's funny you said babyfoot. We'll get to that in a minute. That is fucking wild that you said that. We will unbox shortly. Gage F. Cop is my fave, right? He's Cop Gage F. Because he was. That's all I'm saying. Good morning, Uncle Duty Ron. Do you Rin? I don't know. It's easy to do. Oh my God. How easy? Duty Ron? Turns out Duty Ron's way cooler than Dad. I would not have told you kids that it's easy, but fucking apparently it's easy. Duty Ron, do tell. Do tell, Ron. Do tell, Ron. Main show Gay Jeff's fuck sideshow Bob. Show Gay Jeff fuck sideshow Bob. Okay. Yes. I don't know what you said, but yes. I watched Duty Ron first, then Mel, then here. Okay. Okay. Duty Ron is a gateway. Duty Ron, you're a gateway drug into Melanie Little and Oblivious Benson. Our chemists need stuff, Fun Bun and Jack says. Colors Flight, thank you. Guys, you're going to get us beat. Listen, Duty Ron knows. He knows. Gay Jeff has connections we can only dream about. And dream we do when we sleep. When we sleep, we dream. Is there a place in prison for a land surveyor? I wonder. Sure. You would be a great watcher of the yard. You can watch the yard. Make sure shit's not going down. Also, Walk Among the Tombstones does need supplies for toilet wine. Laura Elizabeth says, good morning. I've literally done and I'm doing all of those things. But JJ, okay, excellent. Except making drugs, Melly. Okay. Well, Melly has to. Go to AMOB chat. Uh-oh, Adam. Have I got a video for you? I'm just kidding. We already watched African Dance Kinetics in Northport in 1993. Do not worry about it. Okay. Thanks, Dad. I needed a good laugh before I go to the office. I have meetings all day. Grrr, fuck my life. Listen, you're going to be great at those meetings. You're going to be great at those meetings. You're going to kill it. In fact, when you're at those meetings, think about ways to smuggle that are unique and new. Duty Ron, would you ever do 60 Days In? Don't they use like former prison guards and shit for that show too? Like, isn't it like people who have worked with the you know what? Of course, you're above 60 days and you don't need to do that shit. But would you? I met a production lady from there and she asked me if I would do it. And I said, absolutely not. And she said, anytime I ask former law enforcement, they say they'll do it. You fucking would? Why, dude? You would? She fucking said, she said, every law enforcement, they're like, yes, please. Why would you do that? Aren't you spooked? I'd be so fucking scared. Fuck, no. Oh, I'm having a panic attack just thinking about it. I would do life after lockup. No, I'm just kidding. I would never fucking do that. You would do 60 Days In? I'm gonna put you in touch with her if you're for real, dude. Duty Ron, you'd have to be in there for 60 days. I bet you'd be good, though. I bet you get a lot of intel. I bet you'd collect a lot of shivs. Kids in the chat, how many shivs do you think Duty Ron would walk out with? I'm going to say 27. You only get 60 days, but I think one every other day. I think Duty Ron would take a day to get intel and a day to get the shiv. That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. I'm going to go hard with a 27 to 30. Beat the birds. Beat the fucking birds. Yeah, we're all going to be sentenced to the same place. Whatever we do it as a cult. Duty Ron's not fucking afraid of anything. Anything, you guys. Oh, dude, if you could get in, Duty Ron, what if you could get in on a 60 Days In wherever Rex is? That'd be a dream. That would be a dream. You could get so much intel. You could probably get him to confess to a few more things, I bet. I wish I had a meeting to go to. I miss the workplace. This is your meeting. This is your meeting. This is your meeting. Figure it out. We got to find Hudson a prison wife. That's another thing we got to work on. Hi, Dad, family, and Duty Ron. Smuggled drugs and tennis balls were thrown over fences in Australian prisons. Oh, shit. They just chunked tennis balls over the fence? God damn. I never heard of that. That's amazing. I love tennis. Sucks though, you can't really play with the ball once it's cut. Damn it. He would be well known. Everybody, I bet you in prison they watch Duty Ron and they're like, come on, guys, we gotta hurry. Duty Ron's coming on. Duty Ron's so likable, he would be like, people in prison know who he is. They're like, fucking gotta watch Duty Ron today. What the fuck? I bet they all watch Duty Ron and Melanie. They ain't even mad at it. That's when you know you're likable, when you're a cop who prison inmates are like, hey, listen, we gotta fucking watch Duty Ron today. You gotta be careful. You gotta go to one in the South, Duty Ron. I'm friends with that guy Mark from 60 Days. And what? You gotta do an episode. You gotta do an AMA. I know you do them already, but do another one. Do another one. Now I have so many questions. Oh my God. I like that guy who resold eBay stuff. I like him a lot. And he had dreads. He was great. Who's Rex? Heuermann. The Lisk. For sure. Nope. I'm not cut for 60 days. And yeah, fucking me neither, Nicole. But Duty Ron's not scared of shit, dude. He'll go in there. He'll be like, give me a shift. I couldn't solitary, but not in Gen Pop. I don't like people. I mean, they don't want you to go to solitary, though. They want you to get the cheese made. Can't make me talk. I'm no snitch. Duty Ron in prison, he'd kill it in prison. He'd be like, give me that fucking shit. I'm going to fucking make you piss out your ears. Say something weird. He'd say something weird and fucked up, and they'd give him the shiv. He knows how to talk to people. Duty Ron's the criminal whisperer. You can't spell Duty Ron without do. He's gonna do it. He's gonna get it done. You understand? Like today at the meeting. He's gonna go into that meeting. He's gonna fucking crush it. Melanie's gonna wake up. She's gonna have a day to compose herself after the trial because she was very upset. I'm sure you guys told me. I was pissed too. Can imagine how she feels. She's gonna wake up and she's gonna go, you know what? You know what, gang? And she's gonna give a great episode. And she's gonna walk everyone through their emotions. And I'm gonna be watching. I'm gonna be watching Ron tonight. Because these motherfuckers ain't got no quit. You understand? Ain't got no quit. And that's how we need to be today. When we go to work or stay home, whatever we do, whether you're being lazy and laying around the house, whether you got no fucking power and you're exhausted, poor young black economist, whether you got to go take care of kids, whether you got to go to work, no matter what you're going to do, don't got no quit. Don't allow yourself to have no fucking quit. Just do it. Get it done. If you're going to be lazy, be the laziest motherfucker on earth. If you're going to go to work, you're going to fucking kill it. Don't question it. You're going to do great. If you're in the Olympics and you're about to do a little flippy fucking shit thing and get a gold medal, fucking do it. You're going to do it. You're going to power through it. You're going to do it because you ain't got no quit. You feel me? God damn, this Turkish coffee is really good. I feel like my heart's going to explode. Let's keep going. I gotta watch Duty Ron today. Notorious Nancy. Look at that shit. Let me get my hand there. I fear no man. Dude. Duty Ron's got fucking golf balls to steal, you guys. Wait, what? You can't smuggle drugs and golf balls, you kids? And if you're going to smuggle them in golf balls, may as well put those up your ass, right? Who do you vote for Hudson's prison wife? Ask your Duty Ron. God damn it, kids. Duty Ron, Hudson needs a prison wife. One woman in jail right now. Who's his wife going to be? Because he's going to write to her, whoever she is, and make her his wife. So, young black economist, you have no idea how vital you are in a prison. First of all, crunching numbers is what fucks a lot of people who end up staying in prison. We need a number cruncher. We need a number cruncher. 60 days in, Mark. That's Duty Ron's homie. Season 5. I'm going to be watching it now. Can't remember which one he is. Is he the one who just got a divorce from his wife because of someone that he was writing to in prison, or was that someone else? Because there was a guy, I think he was like an ex-Marine or something. I don't know. There's some cheese in the 60 days in form I need to catch up on. I am a sheep herder. Thank you, Teresa. Visitors, mail, prison staff, drones thrown over the fences, inmate workers coming, supplies, methods for contraband. Okay. Well, not mail. They'll catch you. Especially if it's that tiny little quiet girl on 60 Days and who's like, I like to sniff the mail. She's fucking weird, but she's a bloodhound, dude. Ron ain't got no quit. You see that? Screenshot that. Where's my hand going? Nope, that's me. Nope. There you go. Ron ain't got no quit. Let me move this. Ron ain't got no quit. You see that? This is how you have to be. Of course she was fucking speechless. She was pissed. Fuck. I'm still kind of pissed. Like, what the fuck? We're going to send Ashley some books. Yeah, Duty Ron fucking rules. He ain't got no quit. Okay? He fears no man. Do you understand? He fears no fucking man. And he ain't got no quit. I'm going to leave that up. You guys can't have any quit today. You're not allowed to have quit. Yeah, listen, Hudson can't be with Shanna Vander Ark. We're not going to allow that. Why did y'all decide? I don't know. Who did we decide on, Hudson? Who? Don't try to change the subject. Duty Ron's going to pick. Duty Ron. Who do you see Hudson ending up with? Any woman. It could be. Here's who we got. Hudson needs a prison wife. We've got the Adelson chick with the dead eyes from Florida. We got Jodi Arias. We got Darlie Routier. She didn't do it, though. We got Lori Vallow, Sarah Boone. Sarah Boone putting out a classifieds ad to find love. Handwritten. She needs a lawyer and she needs a husband. Casey Anthony, she's not in prison, you guys. Leticia Stout. I mean, I think we all decided Taylor should business. Rachel Schofer, Sheila Eddy. The Rennicks. Cornbread. I don't know who that is. Cornbread. Core Twombly. Caitlin Armstrong from Austin here. She's a psycho. Fuck, she's gonna kill you, dude. Elizabeth Holmes, Hannah Gutierrez, Amber Hefferling. I don't know who that is. Oh, fuck. Yeah, that's who we got. And Corey Richens. Who should Hudson write? I think we all voted should business, but you guys let me know in the chat. Duty Ron says, love you guys all day. He's off to work. Have a badass day. He's not going to pick for you, Hudson. He's not doing that. He's not doing that to you. You have to pick. The kids have to pick. Pick now. Actually, Duty Ron did pick. Look, he picked Mark from 60 Days in season 5. That's who you get, Hudson. That's who you're marrying. He is a legend. He ain't got no quit, you guys. No quit. Look at that. Ain't got no quit. I need to take a Benadryl down. I'm going to do that in a minute. Yeah. That's it. Adam doesn't realize he's up next. Adam, you're up next. You're up next, dude. You got to hurry. I vote Ashley, but you have to be nice to her. Should business? Should business? Lil Pharma. Should business? Lil Pharma. Shonda Vanderberg. Okay, Petty's in PP. Okay. Guidance seek. Shanna Gardner. Okay. Duty Ron is he's everyone's favorite uncle. He's the best. I swallowed my coffee wrong. Fuck. You took a Benadryl today? I need like 2. Busy. She was wild as fuck, dude. Sarah Boone is too busy for love. She does have a job to do. Ashley, I pick. Okay. Should business might decapitate Hudson if she ever gets out of jail, just like the Black Widow. Just like the Black Widow. But it's not, listen, it's not We can't stop them from being wild bitches. They're in prison for a reason. Don't think about the end of Hudson. Think about the good times. I say she business. She is whack, dude. Andrea Yates, dude, that's a bit old for Hudson, but I did say Darley, so that's fair. That's the one I was talking about, by the way. Is that where you're at? Did you start over? Oh, shit. Her husband fucked her. Took her out of therapy. God damn it. Was that her? Yeah, they took her off her meds. She business, but always wear a turtleneck because we love you, Hudson. Yeah. As long as you wear a turtleneck, your head can't fall off. Or a tie. We all learned that on the bus. Hudson said no to child killers, which really lowers the odds. No, we found she business. You know what I mean? Jail marriage, she ain't getting out. There you go. Sarah Boone is a good letter writer, though. Yeah, that's true. Hudson? I fear no woman. That's a lie. Notice no one said that. No one said I fear no woman. I need a taser hooked to my phone to wake me up when daddy goes live. Oh my God. Duty Ron. Duty Ron. Only over the counter. Thank you. Thanks, Duty Ron. I hope you have the best day. I've only been up like 8 hours. I'm even going to go to bed till the afternoon. Although I might actually take a dad nap before so I can watch Duty Ron. Because he's going to talk about that case. Fucking now I want to know what that lady did. Is she the one who threw the boiling? Is it Massey who threw the boiling water? Was that the one? Don't get a taser. Just get an alarm. It's fine. Martha Stewart. No, he can't. Martha's out. Good morning from Connecticut. Okie doke. Duty Ron literally was like, I ain't got no quit. Get that tattooed on me. Don't put yourself in jail before you're actually there. A wise, what is that? Coffee? An owl once told me. Oh, shit. Well, we already put ourselves there. Hudson, but also, so Duty Ron said it's easy to smuggle things. So we're not fearing that anymore. We fear no man. We fear no prison butt smuggle. Duty Ron fears no man. He will protect us in jail. He'll be in there for 60 days in, you guys. Yes. Duty Ron's going to come in. Duty Ron said he would absolutely do 60 days in. If you missed that, he said he would do it. I'm going to have to edit this later in the future if he does do it. Dude, how many of you guys would watch any season of 60 Days In with Duty Ron in it? Because I fucking would. Holy shit. Yes, email me tonight. The boiling water is Massey. Oh, fuck. Yes, I'm going to watch that. Yeah, he is the best ever, dude. He would totally go into dude, 60 Days In is so scary. Why would you do that, Duty Ron? Do that. Oh, thank you, Cyanoid. Thank you. That's sweet. It's getting better. It's got to. I need to take off my tire and take out the compressor clutch because there's this little part in it where there's 3 bearings, right? And they're just little separators. They're like tiny washers. And apparently on your AC, one of the reasons the compressor goes out is just because, like, as it's spinning, it spreads apart over time because of the heat. And then you actually need one of those little separators, those spacers, taken off. And then if you take that out, and they actually put 3 in them because they know they wear down over time. So anytime you go to a mechanic and they're like, oh, it's your compressor clutch, just replace it. It's because they don't typically want to take that apart. But if you're at home, you just remove the belt, use a separator, pull it out, and then take out, like just simply unscrew and take out one of those little flat washers and then reclose it. And it gets close enough to create the friction and the heat to kick it on. And then you don't even need a new one. So I got to do that. And that requires taking off the tire and all this other bullshit and getting a tire key because Honda fucking they rule, but they suck sometimes. Who doesn't include a tire key? Anyway, thank you so much for that. I will buy a hammer with that. Not for Rex reasons. For mechanic reasons. And I thank you. She didn't even throw water. She didn't? Fuck. I'm going to be pissed at that one, aren't I? Yes, we're all butt smuggling today, Lily Lore. It's a day. Duty Ron said he ain't got no quit. I believe him. He also said he'd be in 60 days in. But anyway. I need to blow my nose. Who's going to take one for the team and be the drug mule? I mean, fucking Adam, right? He's got a van. Oh, you mean in the butt? Oh, I'm sorry, Adam. You got a van. You've got a van. Helen will do it. Yes. Do you guys watch Scotty Kilmer? Oh my God. Scotty Kilmer and Car Talk. Love them. Yep. That's what I heard. For no fucking reason. Pisses me off. Your van shit out on the... You got AAA too? Fuck, AAA is the best investment. Especially the Platinum. What is it, like $15 a month? And you get unlimited tows, unlimited miles. Thank you. Totally worth it. Fucking love AAA. I hope they sponsor me one day. I will pimp the shit out of AAA. Love them. Love them. I refuse to take care of a car for some reason. Do it. It's fun. You just gotta like get in the right headspace where it's like, I'm actually really interested on how I can save $800 today. And then that'll really motivate you into reading about cars. It really will. Found cute chairs on Marketplace, but nope, not today, Satan. Not today. Nope. Wait till they're free. I was thinking about smuggling some joints into the Alanis concert tonight. Put them in a potato. No one's going to take your potato. Think about it. If you just have a big potato, no one's going to take it. Hollow it out, put the joints in, re-put the top of the potato, carry a potato. If they're like, what's that for? Be like, I eat potatoes. Take a bite out of the end. Freak them out. They'll let you in. You're going to have so much fun, by the way. Oh, my God. I hope she sings, visiting hours on 9 to 5, and if I show up at 6:30, well, what's that song called? Not the doctor or... God, she's so good. No, don't tell her you can't. I don't think they'll let you take golf balls. You take a potato or a bird. You got a big fucking bird? Clip of Massey isn't long. I'm dying to see a reaction. Oh, God. I don't know. I heard it's pretty brutal. I heard it's really brutal. Should we watch it? Fuck. I just stopped McDonald's to pee because I was laughing so hard I couldn't make it to work. Why? Because Duty Ron ain't got no fucking quit. Because we don't give a shit. We ain't got no quit. Okay, let's see. Yes, dude. Okay, excellent. Knocked. I don't know what that means, but yes. Am I teaching a class or shoving balloons up my ass? We're going to figure it out, Adam. We're voting. And also, did we agree? Did we agree on Hudson? With Taylor Shabusiness? Is that who we're going with? I like the pop. Me too. I don't know what that means, but me too. Alanis grew up in Ottawa. Thank God for Ottawa. Listen, thank God for Canada. Canada has the best people. It really does. You guys got Alanis. You got Brian Boitano. You spit out Justin Bieber, but we'll forgive you. You have, there's a lot of really good Canadians, and I don't want to leave any out. And now I'm fucking blanking. Mark Emery, he's great. He's hilarious. Who else? You get the kids in the hall. End of story. End of fucking story. Mike Myers is a nightmare to work with, but we wouldn't have Austin Powers without him. So fucking Mike Myers. God damn. Alanis Morano. It's rough, especially when the cop says, what was I supposed to do? They'll fucking shoot her. Right? Is that what happened? He shot her because he thought she was going to throw water on him? Ooh, water. I can't breathe. Bryan Adams. Yes. Celine. Fuck. Made me almost fucking cry. Singing. Anytime she sings, it's fucking beautiful. Oh, yeah. Fucking Drake. No, let's forget Drake, actually. Dan Aykroyd. Yes. She's not married. Didn't she cut the guy's head off? Pretty sure they're not married anymore. Or was it someone else? Chicken Lady does fucking rule. And 30 Helens? There are 30 Helens in Canada. We cannot forget. Thank you for saying that, Chris Jericho. Chris Jericho. Y2J, dude. He hung out with your brother in high school. Holy fuck. Dude. Yeah, he's got dual citizenship. I believe he's up from Isn't he from New York and Canada? And he trained in the heart dungeon? I mean, there's one bad heart in the family, but the rest are good. Fuck, dude. You kids have the best stories. I love this. All right, let's do this. I wanted to show you guys this. Yeah, Chicken Lady's the best. So we have a group member who told us that she has a relative named Wayne in the chat yesterday. Oh, good. It's freezing again. Excellent. Excellent. Okay, here. Let me pull this up. When we were talking about big game hunting, she tells me that she got this relative. I feel like she said uncle. Who, and it could have been cousin, I don't know, but killed a lion because he was basically like, I think he was paid or something to kill this lion because the lion was killing villagers. And Uncle Wayne or whatever, like, killed this lion. And she linked me. I went and I read it. And oh my God, you guys. This is a crazy story. The Maneater of Mfuwe was a sizable Southern African lion responsible for the death of 6 people, measuring 3.2 meters, which is 10 feet fucking long, you guys. Pretty sure the size of my Honda. 4 feet around tall at the shoulders, 3.9 if you want to be a dick about it, with the weight of 500 fucking pounds. 500 pounds. Imagine the weight of my balls. I'm just kidding. It is the largest man-eating lion on record. First of all, they are ranking man-eating lions. They are ranking man-eating lions. What the fuck? No, not my cousin. Not my cousin. One of your cousins. Who was it in chat? One of y'all said it was a family member named Wayne. They said it was one of you guys in the chat. You linked it to me. You were like, check this out. Speaking of big game hunting. And then you told me about this. And I was like, what the fuck? And I looked it up. And I went, oh my God. Oh my God. This is your family? And they were like, yes. Yes, Queen. Her family member killed Mfuwe, who is the largest man-eating lion on record. The Maneater of Mfuwe was active within the Luangwa Valley in Zambia, an area which is home to the country's largest population of lions. Holy shit. The first attack took place whilst 2 boys were traveling along a road at night. When one of the boys was able to flee to safety, the second was mauled to death with only scant pieces of his clothing and fragments of his skull left behind. The second incident involved an adult woman whom the lion attacked after breaking into her home, situated at the edge of the village. Oh my God. It's you, Nicole? It's you. It's your dad. You guys, it's Nicole's dad's cousin, Wayne. I thought you said uncle. Okay. Wait, no. In my head, it was your uncle because it's your dad's cousin. And then I realized that doesn't work out. So it's your dad's cousin, Wayne. Nicole. This is amazing. I read this and I was like, what the fuck? We're going to talk about this. So glad to have you. I have so many questions. Can we keep reading? Let's keep reading. This is amazing, Nicole. First of all, it's amazing that a lion was breaking into houses and eating people. Like, what the fuck? But also, like, how did cousin Wayne do that? Let's read on. Maybe we'll find out. The third incident occurred once again at night when a young boy traveling alone to meet a friend. Why? Was set upon by the lion. The attack was interrupted by a game ranger who managed to scare the lion off by firing his gun into the air, though the boy later succumbed to his injuries. Oh, God. Fuck, lion injuries have to suck. Adam. Watch out, boy, she'll chew you up. How dare you? Go, you're grounded. Likely due to the lack of prominent mane, it was initially believed that the lion was a female, with the lioness of El Pride being blamed for the killings. What? There's lion gangs? One lioness, is that like the Congo Blast of lions? Like, what's going on here? What's El Pride? Lion Pride? What? Latino Heat? What's going on here? One lioness was killed initially in the hopes of ending the spree of attacks. Despite attempts by both hunters and local game wardens to kill the man-eater, 3 more fatal attacks, so that's 6, would occur before the lion's reign of terror would come to an end, with the final incident elevating the lion in the minds of locals from simple animal to one that was possessed by a demon or sorcerer. Oh, of course. Yes, it was a demon. The victim, a woman named Giseline, was dragged from her rendezvous and killed, with the lion returning and following day and re-entering the home, taking with him a cloth bag containing the women's clothes. Oh, Jesus, it robbed her too? Fuck. Lions are brutal, dude. The lion carried and toyed with the bag within the village before being driven away by villagers, taking the item with him. So, yeah. So he not only stole her shit, but he was like, look at all the shit I stole. And then they ran him off. He took it anyway. Fuck that lion. With it eventually being found a mile away from the scene of the attack, just a day prior to his own death, the man-eater attempted to predate, like to predator on? Okay, that's a weird way of saying it. To predate a 14-year-old boy who had been out in a field. However, the youth fled to a hut and managed to escape unarmed. Jesus Christ, unharmed. Fuck, that kid should be in the Olympics. Anybody who can outrun a fucking man-eating lion, put him in the Olympics. The combined efforts of Wayne Hosick, the big game hunter from California, and his companion, Charles. Where's the rest of that dude's name? Anyway, Charles Bukes is a professional hunter, would bring about the end of the man-eater. Initially, the men set up a hunting blind nearby where Giseline's bag had been abandoned using hippo meat. Oh, shit. So did they have to kill a hippo first? Anyway, however, this attempt proved unsuccessful. Yeah, because hippo meat. Ugh. Bukes would select the site of the second blind, with the pair taking more precautions to hide their presence from the lion, including having, I would think just standing out there would draw the lion in if he likes to eat people, but whatever. Put some people out there, right? Can't put people meat, so you just be yourself. Just be yourself in a field. He'll come to you. After several days, the man-eater would eventually come within range of Hosick, and Hosick fired the fatal shot. Oh, congratulations! Your cousin did it. Striking the lion below and behind his left shoulder. See, and if he was in Florida, he'd get 30 for that. He'd get 30 fucking years. Villagers would soon gather, spitting on and beating the animal's carcass. Well, don't do that. You can eat it. That's your lunch. Along with singing and lighting fires in celebration of the... Oh, that makes sense. Okay. So this isn't the place where they, like, eat it. In this case, because he had killed people, they have to burn it, spit on it, and call it names. That makes sense. Okay. Post-mortem examination of Maneater of Mfuwe's remains showed the lion to have been suffering from severe jaw fracture in life. He had tinnitus. That'll make anyone crazy. Poor lion. An injury that would have caused the cat considerable pain. Yep. Preventing him from successfully bringing down typical prey such as zebra and buffalo. Oh, he did it because he had to? That's sad now. As well, dental microphotographs of his teeth show the lion had been avoiding consuming the bones of his victims, something indicative of his injury. Wow. Wayne Hosick taxidermy. He donated the taxidermied remains of the man-eater to the Field Museum of Natural History in 1998. The specimen has remained on display at the museum since, showcased in the diorama that includes a cloth bag reminiscent of the one he famously stole in life. Wow. Incidentally, the museum is also home to the remains of the man-eaters of Tsavo, a pair of similarly maneless lions who were responsible for the deaths of several dozen people in 1898. This is amazing. What a crazy fucking story. Wow, you guys. What'd you think of that? That was nuts, right? Listen, we're not going to get to the apology line today. We're going to do it tomorrow. And when I do it, I'm going to do it at a good hour. Shouldn't have even put that in the title. I didn't realize this was going to take that long, but I got amazed reading about this lion and talking to you guys about other things. Fuck. Goddamn, Nicole. Where are you at? Let's go down here. Let's see what Nicole had to say. Kids in the Hall, you meant. Yeah, Kids in the Hall's best. Bret Hart's the best. Best there is, the best there was, the best there ever will be. She's married to Warren Ship Business. Oh, shit. Nicole's dad's cousin. Holy shit. Dad's cousin Wayne, dude. Did you ever see The Line growing up? That's crazy. That is crazy. Hugin's about to start freaking out in a second. Do you know if you own a cat, it's just a mini lion, right? Pretty much. Stepped away to make coffee. Now we're on demonic lions. Yeah, possessed lions. It's amazing, right? I have so many questions. Holy shit. Whoa, here she comes. Oh, of course, the female lion is blamed. You can be the prison DJ. Absolutely, Adam. How fast did that kid run? I know. I have so many questions. I remember being told this story when I was a kid, and there was an old article with a picture of Wayne and the lion. It was crazy. That is the homework. We got to get Uncle Wayne on. We got to. It's okay if you can't type. We have mountain lions here. You're not. There's the one in fucking California named P99 or whatever that they finally caught and shot because he was attacking people's dogs or something. Fuck. Yeah, Wayne is a super bait ace. We need him on. We need him on. How did they know he had tinnitus? Apparently, they said because of he didn't eat the bones. Shit, we're going to have to get a picture of Wayne. Uncle Wayne. Check him out, dude. Uncle Wayne ain't got no fucking quit. Dude, you should call your Uncle Wayne, Nicole, call your Uncle Wayne and be like, yo, you want to come on this podcast? Like, you want to come on the internet? Bring Uncle Wayne to us. He's our new gay Jeff. Uncle Wayne ain't got no fucking quit. Cookies? Okay, he's all right. He's just chilling, belly down. Oh, fuck. Cambodian little people wrestling match massacre story, but that was fictional. I'm gonna have to look that up. Good morning, Nicoletta. Can we get Uncle Wayne on? Oh my god, I don't know if we're at that level. I don't know if we deserve Uncle Wayne. Fuck. Uncle Wayne sounds like a certified bait ace. Rabbit baby. Hello, Rabbit. Nicole's Uncle Wayne, or cousin Wayne, fucking killed a lion that was eating people and saved a village. No big deal. No, listen, no big deal. Her dad's cousin fucking saved a village. No big deal. No big deal at all. Hey, you're welcome, says Wayne. Not only that, he donated the taxidermy to a museum. That's how you know he's a super bait ace. No Hugin gas yet. None yet. None yet, your business. He saved a fucking village. No big listen, no big deal. Her fucking cousin saved a village. It really does take away the grief, doesn't it? Knowing that Uncle Wayne, we're going to call him Uncle Cousin Wayne because I can't remember. But listen, this motherfucker did the most. He saved a fucking village from a man-eating lion. No big deal at all. Amazing. I have 6 boxes of IKEA cabinets to build, and I'm avoiding this with coffee in this channel. Listen, if Uncle Wayne can kill a lion that killed 6 people, you can undo. It's a sign. You got to be the third 66666. We need that 6. The numerology that I bet is eating away at one of you in here. I know I can smell it. One of you likes numerology. You got to finish those 6 cabinets. Otherwise, we're fucked. You have to. Uncle Cousin Wayne is a bait ace. Holy shit, dude. Y'all have the best stories. If you go to this Wikipedia, I'm going to put up the name of this story because it's incredible. Some of you might want to do OSINT on it. I don't know. I'm not going to stop you, okay? If someone wants to check this story out, it is awesome. I'm going to think about Mfuwe every day, but I'm going to think about Wayne every hour. All the sources are at the bottom of this Wikipedia article, and I bet you there are great books about Wayne. Frankly, who gives a fuck about Charles? I'm here for the Wayne. You feel me? You guys heard of Lil Wayne? Stop for a second. This Big Wayne. This Big Wayne. Big Wayne. I'm on the 3rd. 6, but IKEA, yeah, IKEA really does fuck shit up. It ruins relationships. I remember that episode of 30 Rock. It will fuck you up. Godspeed. The feckin' swan is going to do time, I know. But she has ballet, and what did we talk about, eBay? If you have a talent, you're going to be okay in prison. I'm sure they're going to want to see some ballet. They need something calming. She'll get by. And look, if they think she's really guilty and she really fucking did this and she's really that cunning, let's actually hope that they're right, because then she'll definitely get by. She's going to fucking be the moat king. If you don't know what that is, that's who owns the remote, and that's the motherfucker you got to look out for. They're the scary ones. Let's actually hope that she did do it with malice, because at least then we know she's going to be fine. If she didn't do it with malice, she's got ballet. That's her plan B. Nutcracker's not going to let shit happen to her. She's going to dance. She's going to be great, because you need to have a good talent in jail. I'll talk with my other dad and see what I can find out and get in contact with Mr. Wayne. Oh my God. First of all, you're taking my breath away. You're going to move up to top child if you get Wayne on. I might have to send you gifts. Rabbit? I think you posted the video of that Osnet. It was crazy. I got through most of it. Uh-oh. Osnet? We may need to get Wayne in the goal. Well, actually, we may need to follow Wayne. We're going to be like those sheep. Let's just follow Wayne. What are you doing, Wayne? We're just in the woods. Where are you going? I don't trust anyone from the South that can pronounce IKEA furniture. Like the names of it. Who can say Stroidenberg or whatever. Yeah, I don't know. I still trying to figure out what an umlaut is, because it sounds delicious. I'm going to YouTube some of Diddy live comedy shows. Don't you fucking do it. They're all old and bad. Thinking she is resolved to it all. One of them was leaving the house that day. Glad we are not mourning her loss. Thinking she is resolved to it all. One of them was leaving the house that day. Glad we are not mourning her loss. Well, some of us are. I feel bad for her, dude. I don't think she fucking did it. But let's hope she did. Let's hope that we're wrong and she did. Those of us who do believe she's innocent. Because then she's going to be fine. Fuck. Can't stop thinking about Wayne. Wayne killed a lion with a prominent mane. Psych, he didn't have a mane. He was like, let me eat everyone in the village because I'm insane. I just want to fucking rap about lions now. How late am I? You're so late. Fucking Uncle Wayne saved a village. That's how late you are. But it's fine. You can start over. Yeah, we're 4 hours in. I'm done. I'm ready. I'm done and I'm ready. You guys want to go through the box? Let's unbox this shit. Wayne would have absolutely known what to do with that sheep. He would have been like, come here. Let me show you how to herd sheep, guys. Come on. That's Nicole's uncle cousin, dude. He did it, dude. He fucking did it. A hot stone massage? So you were sweaty and you got stoned? Do you have an Amazon wish list somewhere for school or work or whatever? I don't. All I ever wish for on Amazon is more masks. Here, get your dad these. Get your dad some more of these. Your dad likes durian fruit heads. I want 9. Just in case something happens to the first 8. Okay, check this out. Yeah, I want to know, is Wayne hot? Is Uncle Cousin Wayne hot? We're going to thirst trap? We get Terra Farms? Sheep farmer? Fuck. I'm going to look her up. She licked me like a lollipop. No, Uncle Cousin Wayne. Different Wayne. Okay, look, check this out. So Aunt Deborah sent your dad. We're going to end with this. Sent your dad a box of goodies. And I sent Aunt Deborah a box of goodies. Now, it's up to Deborah to show you what I sent Deborah. But Aunt Deb, a.k.a. Judge Bev, sent your dad a box. I think his box is better than the box I sent him. And he thinks my box is better than the box that he sent me. I must disagree. This is a great box. Here's the first item. This is what he sent. Fucking Golden Girls tarot cards. First of all, I don't believe in that shit, but now I do because Golden Girls. What the fuck? Blanche Devereaux was on a tarot card. It better have cats on it. It better have cats on it. Item number 1. This is probably the best gift I've ever been sent in my life. Put downs and zingers. Do you see this shit? Let me get it to where it focuses. Filthy proclamations. Pithy. Sorry, pithy. That's a weird word. Lines for all occasions. Put downs and zingers. Pithy proclamations for appearance, personality, lifestyles, near and dear, other people, and famous face-offs. Also, brand new. It's not me, it's you on the back. What the fuck? Yeah, Hot Wayne and Gay Jeff are going to be great together. Let me give you a little sample of what's in this book. I don't have enough sandbags to hold off the storm surge of your crazy. For cheats and liars. I met more interesting liars in kindergarten. Zinger. Did you model your integrity after a tobacco executive? Over. Roast over, dude. Roast fucking over. But let's keep going. Sluts and romantic rivals. By the way, that is the title. Do you see that? Where's the... Like, what the fuck? You're bisexual? How often do you bisex? I'm done. I'm done with that one. I'm done with that. And by the way, he has it because he agreed to send me a big box, and it was an exchange thing. And I said, I want yours. But I could easily already get his. But also, I trust Aunt Bev. What is this? It's not that I don't trust you guys, but one day I will. I will trust everyone. Let's see. Okay, this is super special. August 1995, $3.99, super cheap. This is a Mad Collector series. Like, what? And also, that's so funny. Look at the top corner. In a limited edition of 900,000, this is copy 642,016. Limited edition, you guys. Limited edition. Limited edition. Now, this is where it gets weird. He sent me a Playboy with Gabby Reese on it. Now, I don't know why he did that. Because all I could think was the volleyball player? And then immediately Dad's boyfriend went, give me that. Just took it. And then he went, oh, that's not Charlotte Flair. And I was like, what? And then I realized, oh, shit. Goldberg is in it. Fucking Goldberg. And it is the most boring article. And he literally just gave me that to get rid of it because he didn't want it. Okay, whoa. Hold on, let me turn this down. There's more. Let's do the best one first. This is my favorite. It is a baby hand on an eraser. Remember you guys said baby foot? You were damn close. It's a baby hand on an eraser. It is a baby hand on a fucking eraser. Why? Why? I think he used it in one of the sketches. I don't know, but it's incredible. Okay, here. This is a purse that he used in one of the sketches, and I was like, done. Fucking done. Look at this thing. He just sent me a purse that's in a sketch, and I was like, Jesus Christ, thank you. I'm going to use it. Just some fine art. Just some fine art. It's just a little fine art. No big deal. No big fucking deal. And he signed it. Crazy. Absolutely perfect. This is where I cried. I cried laughing and I cried out of love because remember, I'm the one fucking this cat. You're just holding its tail up. Doesn't give a fuck. Ain't got no quit. And then it's a fucking tote. It's a fucking tote from Gay Jeff's basement. We got the bag, ladies and gentlemen. We fucking did it. Who won at the French Olympics this year? Fucking me. Us. This cult. We won. We got the bag. We got Gay Jeff's bag. We got the bag. We got the bag. Smells like claw. Smells like White Claw. Smells like the beach at God. We got the bag. You know who got the bag? Fucking this guy. This guy got the bag. I'd like to thank Gay Jeff in the basement for making this possible. He would hate this so much, and that's why I love it. He's going to be looking for it. But I have it now. I did get the bag. We got the bag. It's mine, it's yours. Here's what I'm going to say to Gay Jeff when he comes to get the bag back. I'd rather spoon with a praying mantis. Polish exit. We're